Ah. I'm so nervous. Guys, I was like, hi everyone, it's Vicky. I'm very nervous today because clearly something very exciting is happening today. As you can see, I'm gonna be drawing Kibo today, but for very cool reason. very cool reason why. But I thought before I get started on like actually doing this, why don't we do something else so that I can chat for a bit and calm down. So let's do that first. Huh? What's this? What? This isn't 3D. What the heck is that? Oh my god. Huh? Hello! Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Hello everyone! It's me! Chuu! Now looking a little different today! So let me just get out from under the table. Whoa! And hi everybody! I'm looking a little different today. But yeah, I thought, well, I've had this little model for a while now, and technically this isn't the first time I'm using it. The first time I'm using it, I used it for a Patreon only stream, haha. But I've had this model for a little while now, and I've been trying to think of what would be a good opportunity to just, you know, use it. So I thought, why not today? Why not today? I have a whole stream to do today. Why not make myself look a little cuter? So we're gonna start off by looking at my little model here. Oh, you almost saw a little something there. So here's my full form. Ah! Yeah, isn't it cute? I'm so happy. Alright, so before I do anything else, I just wanted to shout out the artist and rigger behind this very cute model, and that is Aoi. At least I hope that's how you pronounce it, but Aoi. Aoi VT, so _VT on Twitter. They have a Twitch where they actually streamed making this model as well. But the reason I got this model is because I entered their little giveaway. I entered their model giveaway, and I got randomly chosen. So I have a little model now. I have a little baby. This is like this is really special because like this is the, oh man, this is actually the third model that I've been gifted by someone. So I don't know, I just think that's very cool, and thank you to everyone. I do want to use the models that I was like, you know, given more. But yeah, go check out Aoi. I put her Twitter link in the description of this stream, and or VOD if you're watching it as a VOD. But yeah, it's so cute. I have many interesting things to show off because Aoi was very generous and gave me many additions. So firstly, not only do we have default little chuu, we got ah! Ah! I got a second outfit! Woo! To those who know, this is what we lovingly call MILF chuu. But I think Lady chuu is a good name. Look, I got boobs. I got boobs, yay! and I can toggle the hair to be longer and shorter. It's so cute. And then not only that, I also have look at that! I'm so happy. It's so cute though, right? Ah! Anyway, like Aoi just did an amazing job, and I couldn't be happier. And like, I mean, at first, like I was just asking for the one outfit, but I showed reference for both, and Aoi was like, you know what? I can do both. And I'm like, what? So, definitely would recommend if you have the like opportunity to, or if you would really like to support Aoi, you should definitely go and commission them for a model. Also, wow, thank you for the super chat. Oh my goodness. Some cheddar for the little mouse. Oh, thank you so much. The pill bug. Ah. Thank you very much. I'm very happy. The little like body pillow is also drawn by Aoi. It was not something I requested, but Aoi was like, you know, I know that you really like it. So, but here, let me move this so that you can see it without the oh. Well, he won't come off. He's not coming off, so I guess I can't show you what it looks like without the jacket. But anyway. Once again, go support Aoi, because Aoi's great. And I hope you guys will enjoy looking at this model today. Hey! Anyway, so what's going on today? We have a very special event, I suppose. The first of 4, actually. The first of 4. Wow! I can't believe it. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some chibi artwork for Lucien Dodge and also Erica Mendez, who, if you don't know, they are the English voice actor and actresses for some of the Danganronpa characters, which are Kibo and Hifumi Yamada, and also Maki Harukawa and Nagisa Shingetsu. So, I'm very excited and grateful for the opportunity. I suppose people might want to know how this happened. Well, basically, I saw that Erica had tweeted out for artists who did V3 fan art to like send her a reply, and I did. I was like, hello, I really like to draw colorful art. And you know, I even did a whole V3 animatic, and yeah, I hope you find a great artist to work with. So, I wasn't really expecting too much, but I did receive a DM on Twitter. I received a DM from Erica, and she was like, "Hello," and I'm like, "Ah!" But basically, she just said like she'd already picked some artists for prints and stuff like that. But because I shared my my anniversary chibi artwork, she was like, "Oh, but like I really like your chibis. Would you be able to draw some chibis? Draw some chibis for a future prints?" And I was like, "Oh my god, yeah." So like at first she asked for Maki, Nagisa, and Kibo, and I was like, Kibo? I was like, wait, Kibo? Uh-huh. And she was like, oh yeah, cause like, you know, Lucien's my partner. So I organized getting prints for him too, because he doesn't do that himself. And I was like, oh, no way! And like, cause I knew she said she'd already like picked artists for Maki. Otherwise I would have like suggested an artist in mind, because shout out to Yuli, who is __ super high school level prince, so SHSL prince. I know Yuli is a big Maki fan, big Maki fan, big Kaito Maki fan. So like if Erica had said she was still looking for artists for more Maki prints, I would have definitely been like, you should go look at Yuli. Yuli's so cool. But yeah, like when I found out that you know, Erica was in charge of organizing prints for Lucien as well, I was like, oh, wait, do you need more artists for Kibo? Cause I also have someone in mind, and that in my brain I was like, oh my god, I really hope Cheer. So that's Cheer Puppy 14. I really hope Cheer gets to draw something for Kibo, because Cheer loves Kibo. And I was like, oh, you know, do you need artists for a Kibo print? And basically Erica told me, is like, oh yeah, we're already working with Cheer. And I was like, I was like, oh my god, that's who I was gonna suggest. And so like, I don't know, I just think that's very cool. That's very kind, and like cool that Erica, you know, actually reached out to Danganronpa fan artists for such a cool commission opportunity like that. So there was one more artist that she told me about, who I'm also very excited about getting the opportunity to draw a print for. But I won't mention it here, in case that wants to be more of a surprise. I'm mentioning Cheer just because Cheer's artwork has already been revealed, and you'll be able to get it signed by Lucien. So yeah, you don't have to, like, if you get the opportunity, you don't have to get the thing that I'm gonna draw. You can also go buy Cheer's print as well, or you could buy both. maybe you want 2 prints signed by Lucien. Wow, my model keeps winking. I swear I'm not winking, but like, hey. But yeah, basically I'm gonna be doing some chibi artwork for Erica and Lucien of Kibo. But not Hifumi Yamada. I asked about that. I was like, did you guys want Hifumi as well? And Erica was like, I don't think Hifumi's that popular. So no Hifumi commission. But I saw someone say in the chat, doesn't Lucien also provide the voice for Yuma Cocohead for Rain Code, which is coming out soon? And spoilers, I'm also gonna be doing a chibi artwork of Yuma for Lucien. which is so cool because like I just streamed doing chibi artwork of Yuma as well, but I'm gonna be doing different art for Lucien specifically. But yeah, the important information is that the first opportunity you guys are gonna be able to get these prints for yourself and signed. I believe Lucien and Erica are gonna be at a convention called Odafest in Calgary, which I don't know where that is, but I am assuming it's America. Which is happening May 19, I think. That's what I googled. So wow, whoops, maybe I should have started this earlier, but I'm very excited. Yeah, so today we're gonna start with Kibo artwork, and very nervous. I've already got the sketch ready, so we're just doing cleaning and coloring today. I'm probably gonna do most of it on stream, which reminds me, I did get permission to stream it. I asked. I was like, you know, I won't make it public unless you guys give me permission to. And Erica was like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead, go stream it if you want. I'm like, oh, okay. But now I'm thinking like, maybe now I have so much pressure. I'm like, this is a lot of pressure. I hope I don't mess up live. Would I ever stream doing the sketch? So what happened was I sent sketches to Erica to approve of first, before accepting any payment and like confirmation that we were like, you know, making this really happen. So all the sketches have been done and approved of. So I just get to stream the rendering process. Hey! So, you know, we've... I think that's enough backstory, but if anyone is gonna be at Odafest, and gonna go get a signing from at least Lucien, the prince will be there, and hopefully you can go get him. So let's switch to the drawing screen. My whole body's on screen. That's so cute. But yeah, I gotta say, I don't normally draw like armor, which is why I'm like, Cheer is so powerful. Cheer loves Kibo so much, that Cheer will draw Kibo's armor all the time. By the way, if you wanted to see what Cheer's artwork for Lucien is, she has posted it on her Twitter, and Erica has also retweeted it onto her Twitter, so you can go check that out there. Yeah. But I need to just show you guys. I have. Oh, by the way, spoilers for V3 in this stream, clearly. So if you haven't finished V3 yet, probably do not watch. Do not watch, because I will be drawing Kibo in a spoilerish kind of way. Kind of. But I have all the references because I'm gonna need them. And so by the way, this is the anniversary Kibo artwork that I drew. So today's drawing is probably gonna turn out something like this. I might change the colors a bit for the actual print from this color scheme. I think I'm gonna make Kibo a bit less gray. A bit less gray. But he's very cute, he's a good boy, and I'm very happy to be doing this because I really like Kibo. But yeah, basically I'm gonna be drawing Kibo in his like full teched up gear thing. Which is you know what? I don't draw armor, but I thought, you know what? I can draw armor. Why not give you the most complicated set of armor that Kibo has to draw? So I have many references. Thank you to this Tumblr blog, Nor, something like that, for making this compilation. Even though the colors are, you know, filtered and everything, this will be very helpful for me to see what he actually is supposed to look like. But yeah, I can show you. This is my sketch of Kibo. That's what it's gonna look like. And I don't mind sharing the other sketches that were not gonna be used. So let's do that first. So this was the first really rough thumbnail that I sent to Erica to just be like, so I was thinking something like this, and then she was like, yeah, that's perfect, and I'm like, oh, okay. Not sure that the explosion is gonna stay here, but you know, we'll see. And then what's this one? Oh, then this is the second sketch I did of Kibo. So you can see he's a little bit taller. He's less chibi squished. But personally, I think the chibi squish is cuter. So that's why I'm going for the chibi squish. But I also had this entirely different sketch of him just like pointing and being cute. There's also the pointing the other way. So, you know, just like two poses. And basically I just sent it over and was like, okay, so which pose do you like? And then they chose this one. So that's why I'm doing this one. As to why I decided to draw this armor, well, it's cooler, right? It's more, yeah, it's just cooler for Kibo. And I believe the idea for these chibi prints is that they're gonna be a smaller size, because basically Erica told me that there are some fans who might be like younger, or maybe they don't want to spend as much on a print because of like budget or whatever. So the little chibi artwork is gonna be a smaller sized print, so that people have options and you know, can get an autograph without needing to pay for a higher price if they can't afford to do so. So I just think that's very kind. I think that's very kind of her to consider fans who might, you know, not want to, or might not be able to spend so much, but still want a signing. So yeah, I mean, again, if you have the opportunity to and you want to go get these prints, I'm not sure if they'll be like, you know, on sale online at some later point, but if you see Erica and Lucien in person at a con as guests, you'll be able to pick these up. And so anyway, I think we talked enough. I think I've gotten some of the nerves out, so we're gonna get started soon. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. You know, there's no need to watch the full thing if you don't want to or don't have time to. I don't know what time zones you guys are all in. Let me remove my hoodie because I'm getting really warm. I'm getting really warm from the nerves. But I love wearing a hoodie. The blanket hoodies. They're very warm and they keep you very comfortable. Okay. Let me move Chuu so she's not like so in the way. But yeah, if you guys have I suppose any questions during the stream, just let me know and let's have a hopefully a chill drawing session, even though I'm very nervous inside. How does one spell Kibo? Yeah, okay, so normally I would spell Kibo as K-I-I-B-O. Like, that's how I kind of interpret his name. But, like, you know, there's K1-B0, or there's K-E-E-B-O, or there's K-I-B-O, or K-I-I-B-O. I like K-I-I-B-O, but the title of the stream is K-I-B-O because that's how Erica wrote it, so. I was like, alright, you know more than I do. I also like K-E-E-B-O, I think it's kind of cute. Kibo. So basically what I'm gonna do first is resketch the sketch so I can get his armor a bit more accurate because I was kind of not giving it too much attention in this sketch, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that first. But yeah, the second stream I'm gonna do related to this whole commission thing is gonna be Yuma from Raincode, and I'm very excited for Raincode. I haven't actually pre-ordered yet because I'm still like debating whether I want to get the you know, the pre-order limited edition bonus because I want the plushie. I want the Shinigami plushie. It's very cute, but so if I buy the game itself physically, right, it will be, I think it was like 70 AUD, something like that. 70 or 80 AUD, something like that. I can't remember specifically which one it was right now. But if I want to purchase the limited edition, basically I have to pay another $100 for just the extra stuff. $100 in AUD, by the way. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend $100 on the limited edition, cause yeah. I mean, the plushie is very cute and like maybe someone can resell it to me. But like I don't mind not having the art book or the music or the steel box cover thing majiggy. So, I don't know. But also, like, Spike Chunsoft recently announced that there's gonna be DLC for the game, like 4 sub-stories for the game, and I'm like, whoa! What? DLC? For a Kodaka game? But they said that it doesn't, like, automatically come with the pre-orders, like the physical copy pre-orders. And I'm like, oh, so you have to buy like a season's pass through Nintendo to get access to the DLC. And I'm like, oh, well, should I just buy it digitally then? Cause like it'll be the same cost. But if you buy it digitally, I think it said it'll automatically unlock the DLC during pre-order without you needing to pay for a season pass or something. So, I don't know, I'm conflicted. I don't want to buy the game twice, you know? I say that, but like, I have bought Danganronpa twice. I bought it for my PS Vita, which I bought to play Danganronpa, which then I haven't actually played Trigger Happy Havoc or Super Danganronpa 2. But I did play V3 with my Vita, so, you know, it got some use. And then what? I bought Danganronpa on Steam as well. Which I also haven't played. But I don't know, maybe at some point I think it would be really fun to revisit Danganronpa with like the perspective of someone who already knows what's going on. But like, would that make for a boring stream? Because we're all just kind of like, all right, let's keep going. We already know what's happening. But I would still be very excited for Komaeda. Like, you know what? I'm gonna put these refs off to the side here, so I just have everything on screen at the same time. Kibo is cute. Oh my god, the gun is so complicated. I wish there were like a better reference picture of it somewhere, because I feel like I'm gonna like bludge some of the details. It's not gonna be completely accurate, but that's okay. But before that, I suppose, like, you know, I started a playthrough of Process of Elimination, but I just got through the demo. And people are interested in me continuing to play that game, but right now, I personally, I feel like I'm not that engaged. I'm not that engaged with that game. So I don't know if I will purchase it and play the full game. Who knows? Maybe it does get better. But I would rather spend my time going back and like completing my AI Somnium Files Let's Play. Which I really want to do. I really want to do that. I'm just very busy, and making Let's Plays is hard. It's fun, but it's hard. In the sense of like the amount of time you have to spend editing is what kills me. But I still really am glad that I, you know, started it, because I really enjoyed AI Summoning Files so far. And I will definitely get back to it to complete it. But for the future, I don't think I'm gonna do Let's Plays again. Because I don't have an editor or anything, I just do it myself. God, Kibo. Why did they make you so complex? Of course I can like simplify some of these details, but for now I'm gonna try and make it as accurate as I can. At first I didn't realize Erica would also be at this convention in May, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish her prints in time for that con, because she asked me to prioritize Lucien's ones first. So, you know, if I can, I'll try to like finish them all before that con, so people who are going can just like grab them all if they want. but otherwise, Erica's prints will come at a later date. I wonder if Cheer has like Kibo's suit memorized. Because Cheer just draws him so much. Okay, let me see. You remember those very scuffed V3 streams? Thank you so much, Blacklist. Oh my god, yeah. The streams that I did with my like phone camera on Twitter. Because I didn't know how to stream. And I also screen capture a PS Vita. But yeah. That's cool. Yeah, like I'm very excited for the one artist that I didn't name, who Erica told me is also doing a commission for her. I was like, whoa, that's gonna be so cool! I don't know, I'm just very excited. You know, like when you make friends with other artists in the community, and then it's like you see some of them also getting the opportunity to like do a really cool thing, and you're just like, oh my god! That's so sick! Like, that's me. I'm fangirling for them. But I'm also like, ah! It's happening to me! What? And I'm happy because I like Kibo, I like Maki, I like Nagisa. They're all very great characters. Is there a reference of like Kibo's hand? Sorry, I'm just gonna grab my folder of images just to check if I have a picture of like how Kibo's hand looks a bit better. Okay. Okay. Do you think the Danganronpa artists also like struggled? They were like, God damn it, why is this design like this? We gotta draw armor. Or like the artists have to draw like the what were they called? Basically the robots, the big robots. In like not only V3 but like also Super Danganronpa 2. I forgot what they're called. Cause like mechs, robots, armor is not necessarily something I am very experienced with drawing. Like I'm not very good at drawing technical things, like a car. You ask me to draw a car, I'll be like, I don't know if I can draw a car. Like, what's a car? Like... That's a car. That was like literal like literal kindergarten drawing of a car. So like that kind of thing is not something I really practice. So like stuff like that I definitely need reference, and even then I wouldn't like say I could make it look completely accurate. Because it's hard, you know? It takes skill, geometry, perspective. And I don't know, it's just not not something I really practice. But hey, that's okay. You know, as artists, you gotta find your own strengths. And your weaknesses, well, you know, sometimes it's okay to just avoid them. Not everyone needs to know how to draw a car. I'm not good at it either. I tried to draw Lightning McQueen for a person that they requested. After I finished it, I was crying. Oh no! Oh no! Jenna! Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. But, you know, I think... I think it made for a good memory in the end. I think it's something you can look back on and, like, have a little laugh about. At the time, I know, it must have been so defeating to be like, I'm so sorry. I cannot draw this. I cannot draw this car that you wanted me to draw. Anyway, here's Kibo's crotch. Oh my god. You know, it's funny that, like, well, is it funny? I don't know. But it's like, I guess it's iconic that your first real interaction with Kibo is with Kokichi asking him if he has a dick or not. You know, they ask you to, like, quickly accept the fact that he's a robot by asking the real important questions. That you kind of just like forget the absurdity that he is a robot and focus more on the fact that, like, wait, does he have a dick? Like, what a first impression to make. Sorry, Kibo. Is that all his thigh? That's a huge ass thigh. I need to condense my drawing. I really like drawing chibis, but, like, I find, like, my proportions will change, like, all the time, just depending on, like, I guess the mood I'm going for with an artwork. Like, do I want to make it cuter? Make them more squishy? Do I make them cooler? Give them a bit more length? I think it's good to be flexible. And, like, I guess part of that comes from the fact that I do storyboarding. You kind of have to learn to not necessarily adapt to different styles, but find ways of being able to quickly be able to draw different characters still in your style that's recognizable, but, like, not too different that they're, like, not gonna be seen as that character. I think if that makes sense. God damn it, Kibo, why do you have so much stuff on you? I like drawing woman, cause woman pretty. Yeah, me too. Yeah, shorthand, Grace. Oh, you know it. We're both storyboard artists. I'm gonna give him big ol' feet. Gonna have, like, not so much like Sora Kingdom Hearts, but little big chunky robot feet. God. His leg bits just like are throwing me off. Because like you have so much like little detail in everything. It's like, oh, I gotta add that in, but something like that. Ah! Big ol' stompers. I wondered how they made Kibo from human to a robot. Well, you know... I don't know. Maybe he was always a robot and, you know, it was a fake backstory. Trying to figure out an animation art style so I can animate that clip of Chris doing the pug chant meme with Gundam. What? Was this during his playthrough of Danganronpa? That's so funny. I feel like when it comes to the Danganronpa voice actors and actresses, Chris stands out as one of the ones who are like most enthusiastic about the character. Because like I guess like yeah, Gundam is just cool. And I remember because like I watched a little bit of his Danganronpa 2 playthrough. And I remember him going like, why do people like Kazuichi? And I'm like, oh no! The Gundam and Kazuichi shippers are gonna be upset about this. Oh, but it's just so funny. Chunky legs, Kibo. You know, people say they like thick thighs, and I'm like, that's right, I like the tree trunk. Tree trunk Kibo. These legs look different. Oh. Oh, by the way, if anyone wanted to know what the size of these prints are gonna be, I believe that they're going to be A5 sized. So, you know, that makes for a good size in my opinion. I don't really collect large prints anymore. One, I just don't have, like, room to display them, like wall space wise, and then 2, I'm just like, I'm too lazy to put prints up. So I like making smaller prints now, because I'm just like, you know, you can put them in a folder if you don't want to display them and they won't get damaged. And also, like, if you want to put them on your wall, you can put more of them on your wall. So that's why I don't make any large prints anymore. But it's all personal preference. Like, I really love, because I did it myself, but I love seeing when people put prints in like a frame and make it all like fancy. Because I did the same thing. I bought a Komihina print from Nena. Nena Nugget, because I love Nena's art. And I put it in a frame. And I don't even have somewhere to put the frame right now. So it's just like, it's kind of just sitting on the floor, but it's in a frame, so it's really nice. But yeah, I love having the opportunity to support other artists when I'm like able to like afford it. And like since, what was it, 2020 or 2021? Probably 2021. I started commissioning people for art too. Because like previously I would do commissions for other people, but I'd never like commissioned someone at that point. And clearly iconic, my first commission request was the Calmite from Chibi, who is Tribu on Twitter. Just like the art that changed my life. But seriously, like, yeah, like, I guess the only thing is, like, because I'm from Australia, shipping kills me every time I want to buy people's merch, and also like the conversion rate, cause oh hello, thank you so much, Emily. Thank you so much for the super. Chris, okay, I feel so bad, but I get his like name, like how to pronounce it. I hope I do it correctly. Chris Terglifera. Terglifera. I hope he doesn't watch this. But he loves Fallout New Vegas, just like me. Yeah. Exactly. Like, okay, the conversion rate for like AUD and USD kills me all the time. And you have to know that Australian convention and American convention, like the rate of like pricing is also like wildly different, I would say. Like I'm used to American artists like selling charms or something like that for like 15 USD maybe. Like maybe that's the highest for a charm. 15 USD. And like let me calculate what that is. So 15 divided by like 2 times 3. So like in Australian that would be like $22 for one charm, and I'm like, and not only that, but like shipping too, and I'm like, oh, shipping costs so much money. So like when I decide to buy from an artist, I'm like, I have to buy like as much stuff as possible in one go so that I don't make a second order. Oh, okay, let me grab something else that's extended to listen to. And like for comparison's sake, like I used to sell all my charms at like 10 AUD, right? And like for Australian conventions, I think that's like the normal for a charm. So like for people who have USD, right? I think buying from overseas artists, like who knows, maybe the prices seem very affordable, but it's just maybe the shipping that seems intimidating if you're used to paying less for shipping within America. So like that's why I try to encourage people. I'm like, okay, if you want to buy from my store, make sure you buy everything you want in one go, because that way you don't have to pay for shipping multiple times. But you know, like it's fine. Like I'm a working adult now. Now? I've been a working adult for some time. So I find that like if I really want something, like the cost does not matter as much to me, because I really care about supporting other artists. Like I've been in the Danganronpa fandom for so long, right? And like I've been in here since I wasn't able to buy things. You know? And like now I'm not in school anymore. I work. I do commissions. I have an online store. You know, I go conventions. I find that like I just want to do my best that I can, try to support artists if I am able to. If I have the means to. Like, there's a lot of artists I haven't bought merch from yet, who I'm just like, I will. Okay? Like, I will at some point. It's just kind of hard because, like, in Australia, I would say, at least the Smash convention scene, there aren't too many other Danganronpa artists. Like, I would say, me and Kosik are probably the artists who draw the most Danganronpa stuff for our local scene. Yeah, that's right. Kosik Kosik is like stealing my market. But that's okay. I appreciate that I can also purchase Danganronpa art from other people. Yeah, board work is very gig based. Actually, my current contract is ending mid-May. And like I thought I was gonna have work immediately after, so I wasn't really worried. But turns out the two main studios that I've worked for now, they both don't have work coming up for storyboarding. And I'm like, uh-oh. So, within the next few days, I'm gonna have to be like sending out emails to different studios just to be like, hello, I'm gonna be free for some time. Would you like to hire me if there's any projects? But it's very, very normal. It's very normal for animation industry, I think. No, in October! Oh no! Are you still trying to like look for work at the moment? I know, like, cause like the Australian animation industry is, I would say relatively smaller, I can imagine, compared to like the American, or maybe like even Canadian, or I don't know what else, animation industries. So, like, companies will kind of have you like jumping to and from each other, but obviously they want you to stay so that they don't have to train you people. But they're gonna have to, you know. You know, I'm starting to think that these artists also just don't necessarily follow the reference all the time. So I think it's fine if my armor is not so accurate. Like, it's still Kibo, you can still tell it's him. Who pays attention to the armor? Actually, wait, I think I swore something. Kibo. Yeah, okay, wait. Someone made like a Kibo MMD model. Except I wouldn't say that's accurate either. I wouldn't say it's accurate either because the gun is on the wrong arm. This is by Angel of Darkness 65 on DeviantArt. Kibo MMD model. Which looks really cool. So let's look at this for some ref. I don't have MMD though. Can I open this in like Blender? Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, it's created modeled by Spike Chunsoft. What? Can I download this? This is the official model? I don't have DeviantArt anymore. Dang it. I don't know how I can download it, and I also don't know if I can open it in Blender, because I only have that. Do you look up cosplayers? I sometimes do that to see a good amount of detail. That is a good suggestion. You know what? Let me Google Kibo cosplay. Kibo cosplay armor. You know, people who cosplay Kibo are so powerful. They gotta make their own, like, everything. Cause nobody makes a Kibo cosplay for sale, I think. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. Sleep well. Kibo. Okay, what the hell? This is not it, but like... You're telling me he has even more detail in his hand as well? Oh my lord. Kibo! Why are you so complicated? Okay, never mind. I have this T-posing image of Kibo. This will be very helpful, especially for the gun. Oh my lord. Oh my god, look at his shoulder pads. I'm not gonna cover Kibo's face with the mask thing. I just think it's better if Kibo's smiling. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this here. My lord! Why is there so much stuff? Kibo? Did you want the fan artists to cry? He's like, yeah, screw the outside world. Screw my conscience. Screw my little voice. I'm gonna wear this cool ass armor now. Make all the fan artists cry a little. Trying to draw it. Oh, this is such a good reference image. I'm very happy I googled. But anyway, we were talking about work. So for the next while, I'm probably going to be trying to email local studios again. I've never really done freelancing for companies like overseas. Like, I've worked on things that were for overseas companies, but that was still within my own, like, you know, studio here in Australia. It's just like outsourced work, but I've never gone and tried to like find work myself that wasn't in Australia. I just kind of feel like, even though I like working from home, if it's like a completely different time zone, that might really be messy for scheduling purposes. Even though, you know, like when I grew up, I was like, okay, to get into the animation industry, I'm gonna have to move to America. Because that's where all the animation studios are. But no, surprisingly, Australia also has animation studios. So I was like, oh! Brilliant! I don't have to leave. Great, I love it here. But Yeah. If like I don't really know how many animation studios there are in Sydney. But no, I'm gonna try look for something I can do working from home, because I have been working from home since COVID, basically. And I really enjoy working from home because I don't have to travel in the morning and when I leave work, because I can't drive, but also like public transportation, I would do that anyway because I don't want to drive to work and find parking and all of that like stuff. And it saves my energy. I can sleep in a little bit until like it's time to work, and then also when I'm done I can just like stop at like stop time. And then I can also just like save my energy so I can do my own thing at nighttime. So for the fact that like I'm going to be jobless in a little bit, if I don't find work immediately, because like once those two studios do have work again, they said they'll contact me to get me back in, and I'm like, okay, cool, that sounds great. And it's like you can't blame them, because like, you know, they're trying their best to also secure jobs for their employees. Like, I don't mind saying I'm currently working at a company that does a lot of DreamWorks TV shows. Like, it's my first time working for them, and it's been going really good so far. I cannot tell you what show I was working on. Clearly, NDAs. But it's been a good experience. I can neither confirm nor deny any guesses. But I don't generally post my like work online. Like, even my portfolio is like super outdated. So like trying to actually look for a job, I'm like, god damn it, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to make a portfolio. Dang it. And then that's really like annoying, because like you have to ask for permissions to use your boards and stuff like that. Like sometimes, because like you lose access to them once you're done on a project. You're not allowed to save them onto like a personal computer or anything for like, you know, privacy and NDA and like potential leaks, stuff like that. So I'm just like, just recommend me somewhere, please. I don't want to have to look for a job. But I feel like that's a privileged thing to say. But yeah, I'll be looking for work, and if nothing comes up, like during the time that there's just like not much new stuff, or like no one's hiring board artists for this period, I will just take a break from full-time work and focus on my online store and stuff like that. Commissions, and have fun streaming, going to convention, prep. So, I don't know. I'll be okay. But it's tough. It's tough being a creative. And like I feel like a lot of people have lately, like for example like on Netflix or stuff like that, you keep hearing about shows getting cancelled or things like that, and it's really disheartening. Because like you think about it, it's like so much work is never gonna get seen, and it's like the artists who have to invest like so much, like I don't know, time and an effort, like it's just like it's gone. No one will ever see this. And you're just like, I mean, I guess I got paid, but like, oh. RIP Netflix in-house animation studio. Yeah, it's just upsetting. Looking for stuff. My agent has too, so for now I'm just trying to work on my own. Yeah, Lauren Faust's what was it? It's the witch one. The one with the witch. It looks so cute. Like, I'm a big fan of Craig McCracken and Lauren Faust. Like their cartoons. Not only my childhood, but like so creative. I'm still in the middle of watching Kid Cosmic, and like I just like I look at it and I'm like, this has so much like love poured into it. Another amazing one is like Genndy Tarkovsky. Also amazing guy. Unicorn show he's working on now? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know, growing up I had dreams. I was like, I want to work for Cartoon Network, that's so cool. But then I'm like, I don't want to live in America. No offense to any Americans right now. I'm a little, I'm happy living in Australia. God, how do you draw this? It's kind of awkward because like it's supposed to start like here, but the chibi is like kind of, his massive head is in the way. Something like that. None taken. The place here is not that great. Oh. Having worked at CN, it's okay, but it was too much work. Oh, the building is being sold. No! Oh, that's kind of sad. Like, I don't know, because I've seen, like, pictures of, like, the Cartoon Network studio, right? And, like, the very iconic staircase area with, like, all the graffiti on the wall. I'm like, that's so cool! And, like, yeah. I'm just... Like, obviously, you get paid more, kind of, I think, in America. I think. I don't know the rates of American animator / storyboard artist pay. I only know what I'm paid, and like that's apparently less than America because again, Australia's dollar is cheaper, so we get work outsourced here. And then, well, you know, the reality of it is that, you know, companies are trying to make money, right? You need money to be able to make stuff, and you need to profit where you can. And so, like, companies will outsource to other countries where it's cheaper labor. And Australia, on that scale, is cheaper, but it's also not the cheapest. And, you know, it's just something I imagine all industries kind of do. You know? It would be nice if people could get equal pay everywhere. But the world kind of isn't set up that way. Anyway, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna laugh if like Erica and Lucien like join the stream or like watch it back and they're like, wow, this girl's like kind of talking about, this girl's kind of going off right now. It's unionized, so it's good pay, but CN has board-driven shows we had to write too. Yeah! Like, when I hear board-driven shows, I'm like, what? How? How the heck does that even, like, work? Because, like, I've only ever worked on shows where there have been a script, right? And, like, maybe sometimes the script will have revisions during the time you're doing a board. Oh my god, he's bald! He's bald, oh no! And then, what was my train of thought? Oh, right. So, like, when I see, that, like, shows are board-driven, and, like, the board artists need to pitch the, like, outline of the show, or the episode, to, like, I suppose the director or whatever, and then you have meetings about, like, the story. I'm like, what? That's insane! Like, that's insane, but, like, what do you mean? You don't get extra time for that? I think the longest amount of time I've had to work on an episode was, like, was it 6 weeks? So that's, like, 3 weeks to rough, and then 3 weeks for clean and notes. I think that's the longest amount of time? I can't remember correctly, but like that's like the average I get. Hmm? Okay, I'm gonna save. I haven't saved yet. I've only worked on script driven since, thank god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't imagine. Oh! Apparently an ad is playing right now. What? YouTube, give me that ad revenue, thank you. For like 2 cents. No, not even 2 cents. Like 0.1 cents. Okay. I think I'm gonna do one more pass on his legs, especially, and like clean up the armor bit a bit more. And then I think we'll be good to go with cleaning up the line art, which is very exciting. You didn't get an ad? Oh, cool. It told me it would be playing an ad. So I was like, really? Alright. Clean up. Kibo has such complex armor. But it's not like I haven't drawn armor before. I've drawn armor before for commissions, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta charge a little higher because this is kind of a lot. I believe it was for like a Final Fantasy 14 character. Kibo, I'm hesitating to say. I'm like, wait, I hope they don't watch, but I'm like, oh, Kibo's armpit. All right. Anyway. My lord, Kibo. I feel like I've never really drawn Kibo with like this much detail before. Oh, the music ran out. I'm gonna play something else. All investigation themes. Sure, why not? Boy, Kibo. Yeah, Kibo. That's right. Key boy. Yeah, I think Kokichi does call him Keyboy or something like that at the beginning. Oh, also, I should mention, like, my commissions aren't, like, public. They're also, like, not open at the moment. But I do have, like, a couple of people on, like, a waiting list. Kind of. Like, a unofficial waiting list. Because I didn't make it public. I just, like, was like, okay, when I have the time to, I will let you know that I can take your commission. So, I mean, who knows? If I am jobless for an extended period, maybe commissions will be open again publicly. But if I am jobless, and I am just, like, taking commissions, may have to increase price a little bit. But it's not like again, it's like, it's not like I need it to survive, because I'm still in a stage of my life where I'm living at home. So, like, rent is not something I have to worry about in my life right now. And, you know, I save, like, all my money. Except for the money that I use on Danganronpa. I save all my money. So it's not like I will be in financial trouble if I'm out of full-time work for a little while. Because I have a coworker who she does rent, and she's like, you know, if I don't have work, like, I cannot be without work for, like, a very long time. Otherwise, like, how do I pay my rent? And I'm like, oh god. Adult issues. Adulting issues. Like, I'm very grateful that, you know, I get along with my family, and they don't mind that I have not moved out. But that's not the same situation for everybody, and, like, so I suppose to anybody who's, like, looking to join the animation industry is just gotta, like, be a bit wary of, like, these kinds of situations, because they can happen, and they do happen. Like, you're not a full-time employee, you're employed when there's work, and you sign a contract. At least that's my experience being a storyboard artist. I can't really say for how other roles would be, but I imagine they're also contract-based mainly. But hey, if anyone here is, like, Australian and an animator, the studio, like, Flying Bark, which I worked for like 5 years, they're hiring animators. And, like, I feel like I'm okay to say this because it has been announced like very publicly, but like they're, you know, they're looking for animators to work on the Avatar film. And I will not sell my soul to animate. I am not an animator. That's just not what I want to do for work. But you know, Avatar the movie's pretty cool, I guess. I can't really say anything about it apart from, hey, they're working on it. I don't know the plot. I'm not at the studio right now. I like the I don't know what should you call it, like the cross-hatchy almost like line shady thingy-majiggy that's going on this 3D model. I might add that into the coloring later. That's pretty cool. Oh, Chibi, so cute. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that my chibis could, I don't know, catch Erica's attention. Kibo's arm look from below. Okay. Kibo, why are you so complicated? You know, at this point I'm just gonna make stuff up. No, I won't, but I wish I would be less bothered. Nobody rat me out, okay? I'll be like, he didn't draw Kibo completely accurately, and I'm like, shush! You shut your mouth right now! God, it's so complicated. I wonder if I should like actually just simplify it, because it's like it's just so much detail. Like I look at this and I'm like, I'm overwhelmed. Maybe it'll look better with color and it'll look less complex. but it looks like just so much. So much info. God. Who built you this way, Kibo? Who built you? I want to do animation or animatics. I will stick with the animatics for now since they're a little easier than animation. I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah, like, okay. So, when I was going through, animation school, haha, so basically my bachelor's in university, like, I didn't really have a sense of what I wanted to do specifically when I just entered. I was like, okay, it's an animation course, I'm gonna become an animator, you know, like, that's just how it is. You know, you want to be in the animation industry, you gotta be an animator. Like, what else is there? But like, after doing 4 years, I learned that I was like, I do not enjoy the process of animating at all. I don't know if you can tell, but I like to draw sketches, right? And in industry, if it's like 2D animation, right? You're doing a lot of cleanup work, I think. You're animating, but you're also cleaning. And like, depending on the show, you could be doing very distinct art styles, right? And so like, you need to be able to draw them like very, very on model and still think about animating them. And all of that kind of stuff. And I don't enjoy doing that. Like, in my opinion, if I were to animate, I would burn out so quickly in the industry. I think I would give up. Because, like, again, like, there are amazing animators, and like, they don't see this as like a negative thing or whatever, maybe. But for me, personally, it's just not something I like. So in university, I just found that I really like the pre-production. I like doing the planning before the animating, because like, that's where all your ideas are, I think. And like, it didn't have to be clean. It like, the focus was just like, you are going to translate your story into visuals and, you know, find a way to convey that information. I was like, I like this. So, during university, like, whenever we had projects and stuff, I would always like, if it was a group project, I would always volunteer. I'd be like, can I work on the storyboards? And like, at the time, I wasn't even thinking about that. Like, that wasn't even like a direction I intended to focus on. I just liked doing it. And then after 4 years, I was like, yeah, I'm never animating again. I'm never animating again! I really like storyboarding though. So I'm very happy that I am doing the job that I am interested in straight from the get-go. Because from my understanding, most people's pathway into into storyboarding is like, you first work as an animator, maybe like an in-betweener, cleanup artist, something like that. So you first do that, and then you move on to maybe storyboard revisions, if that's like what you want to do. And then after you get experience with storyboard revisions, then maybe you move on to becoming a storyboard artist. But my pathway was very different. My pathway is very unique in the way, because my first job straight out of uni, like literally a week or two after I finished university, I got a job as a storyboard artist. And I feel like I'm grateful for it now, but at the time, I don't think a studio should really do that. Because I had never used Storyboard Pro. Like, when I sent in an animation test, I literally drew it on, like, Paint Tool Sai and, like, Photoshop, and I was like, is this a storyboard? So my first job, I don't mind telling the story. I've told this before, so I'm sorry if you've heard it before, but I think it's kind of interesting. And it's also like, you never know what, like, how you're gonna get into the industry, kind of. Or like what path you might unexpectedly be put on. So I was in my last year of not high school, what am I talking about? Of university. And at that point, the last year, is referred to as honors. So basically I did an honors year, which the main focus of honors is like, you're done with your animation course, now you spend a year to make a film. You make a short film. And then, basically, like, I wanted to work in a group with people, because I was like, I don't like animating, please. But, by the time I asked my classmates, they'd already grouped up, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, can I please join? And they're like, I'm sorry, we're already, like, ready to go with our thing, so maybe ask the other person. And I'm like, okay. And, like my mom was going through, like, a real health scare at the beginning of that year, so I was, like, very, very sad. And I was like, no one wants to work with me, and I'm sad! My mom's okay. My mom's okay. But I was, like, very sad. But she's okay now. Like, thank goodness. Thank goodness she's okay. But, like, I don't know. I was just going through a lot at that time, and I was like, I'm forced to working solo on a short film project, and I'm just like, I don't want this. So, what ended up happening was, like, you know, the point is to create a short film so that you can show it off by the end of the year, and then the people from industries will come to the show, and they'll come look at our films, and then they'll maybe offer us internships and stuff like that. That's, like, what it's for, but it's also, like, it becomes a show for, families or the public to come see. So maybe, like, future students can come and, like, take a look and be like, oh, so this is what the animation course will be like, and what we're gonna make here, and stuff like that. So, you know, like, just showcasing things. Well, I was alone. And long story short, I did not make a film. I did not finish a film. And, like, partly that's because, like, I'm not a strong animator. And part of that is my idea was way too complex for someone on my skill level to complete. So yeah, I didn't end up finishing the film, but that's okay. I just released a trailer of some finished some shots. But what I got out of that experience is, when it came time, like, in the beginning, to pitch your short film idea, I was really struggling. So I had no idea what I wanted to make a film on. And I was like, okay, the pitch deadline is in like 2 days. What am I gonna do? All of my pitches so far, they like, I like them, but they're not like really interesting. They're not like an idea, really. And I was like very, very stressed. But I clearly remember going home that day on the train and just like thinking to myself, like, what would I want to do? And like it came to me like an idea, and I was like, I want to make a short film about the like Japanese like kind of stories of like the kitsune that can like change forms and stuff like that. And I want to make a film about like a Japanese like I don't know. He's not a samurai or anything, but just some guy some guy who unknowingly like after like he's a hunter or something, but like he decided not to kill a fox, and the fox becomes a woman, and then they like fall in love and whatever. But like that's not revealed to you that she's a fox. So basically the film is like him noticing, like waking up in the middle of the night, his wife is not in bed with him, and he sees a fox. So like his assumption is that like the fox has like taken his wife or something. So like the short film was gonna be about him hunting this fox, and then at the end, just before he's about to kill the fox, he sees like the reflection of his wife in like his sword his sword blade, and like accidentally kills his wife. And it would be very sad. Medieval? No. Like feudal Japan? I don't even know if that's the correct term. But like that was the story. And like I was like super pumped about that because firstly I was like, I like this idea. There's a strong story bit. Like it borrows from established stories, but like I wanted it to make it my own as well, because I had only ever really seen kitsune stories be about the fox like changing into like women and stuff like that and like tricking people, but I'd never like, or at least I'm not aware of any stories where it's like about like the consequences of that, or like sadder outcomes of that, because like stories of like magical creatures becoming women are not that like uncommon, really. But I was just like, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna make this my film idea, and I think I have the whole like thing pictured in my head of like the sequence and how it's gonna go. And I'm like, yeah, I can do it. So like in like 2 days in 2 days I like storyboarded the whole thing, or like did thumbs basically. And then I showed, like, that was the first time I ever did an all-nighter. That was the first time I ever did an all-nighter, and it's the only time I've ever done an all-nighter. And I drank 2 cups of coffee that night, and it was a bad idea, because in the morning I was like shaking. I was like, And so like when it came to like delivering our pitches to the class, I basically like had this whole presentation, and I was like, so my story is about the kitsune and it's called Hunt. And like I basically like showed them my boards or like my thumbs, and like I remember after that I was like so relieved. I was like, I feel very proud of this. And like my tutors, they were like, wait, like, Key, like, did you do this in like one day? Cause like before the previous class before, like I was still struggling to like have an idea, right? So like my tutors were like, we haven't seen this before, like where'd this come from? And I was like, yeah, like basically I came up with the idea going home from school, and then I did it. I did it in a day. And then they were like, this is really good. And I was like, oh! Like, one of my tutors was like, you have a real sense of, like, layout and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, thank you. I remember just, like, being so happy and relieved in that moment. But then the tutors were like, but, this is very ambitious. And I was like, yeah. And they were like, you're not gonna be able to make this film by yourself. And I was like, yeah. And I knew it as well, because like clearly animation wasn't my strong suit, and I was like, I also don't think I can make this myself. Because, alright, I'm gonna say it. My tutors were like, your art's too anime. It looks too anime. And I was like, I agree, but I don't know how to draw in a different way. But I tried so hard. Like my film and stuff, it does not look like my art. And like I knew what kind of art style I wanted for this film. It just was not an art style I can draw. You know? Like, and the level of animation that I was like imagining in my head was not something that I could pull off. So like I remember doing that pitch and then the tutors being like, you can't make this film by yourself. And I was like, does anyone want to like, you know, join my project? And nobody like wanted to, and I was like, okay. Because like, you know, everyone already wants to make their own film, and like I can't blame them for that. And like it's just unfortunate that I wasn't able to have a partner during that time. But you know, I think in the end it was still fine, because like although I didn't finish a film, one of my tutors at the time, like she pulled me out of class one time and she was like, hey, so there's also a whole bunch of stuff where like I struggled with the story to like simplify it somehow, or like change ideas so that maybe visually it would be easier for me to handle. And one of my tutors got really upset at me. He was like, why do you keep changing your like ideas? And I'm like, I just can't do it by myself. Like it was a very, very stressful year for me. But during that time, like I kind of was already like seeing the fact that I wouldn't be able to finish a film, but like I tried really hard. I tried really hard to finish a film. And I didn't make it, but you know, like I'm very grateful to my friend who was in the year below me, and she like was like, hey, do you need help with your film? And I was like, really? And so like near the end she came in and like really helped me out with my film, like by helping me just like animate a couple of shots, like clean them up and everything. And I'm like, thank you so much for your help. And like I'm still very good friends with her today, and I'm like, thank you, you're so kind to me. But yeah, basically one of my tutors, not the one who was angry at me, basically she pulled me out of class one time and she was like, hey Key, so you know, I'm only telling you this. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, so listen, your like your pitch, right, with the storyboards and everything, like I thought they were very good, and I think you have a sense for this kind of thing. I was like, uh-huh. And then she said, so like basically like she's worked in the industry like for ages as well, because she used to be part of the like the Disney branch that was in Australia. So Australia used to have a Disney 2D animation studio, which would do like the straight to video sequels, that kind of thing. So she had been in the industry for a long time, but she was like teaching now. Anyway, she was just saying like, so I know there's a studio in Sydney, and they're currently looking for people to do board work in the future, like starting at the end of the year. And she was like, but they want people to do board tests. And she said like, I think you have potential to be able to like get this job. And I was like, what? And I like still remember it to this day, like, cause like again, the whole experience was very, very stressful for me. That whole year, like, I'm not proud that like I didn't finish a film, but in the end I decided like that wasn't what I wanted to get out of this project anyway. So I'm glad that it made me like really realize that I wanted to do boards, I guess. Anyway, so she's like, okay, so I'm gonna give you the email to the person that I know in the studio, and then you're gonna do a board test. And I was like, oh my god. And she's like, do you want that? And I was like, yeah, I would really like that. And she was like, okay. And then she gave me the email, and she was like, all right, well, I'm only telling you because she's like, I just think like you could do it. And I was like, thank you, I'll do my best. And I remember, so like, basically I emailed them and I was like, hey, so I know that there's like a storyboard test or something going on. Could I get the details for that? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then basically they emailed me like a one-page script and like the character designs. And they were like, okay, so you're gonna do this board test in, I think it was 48 hours. You have 48 hours to do this board test and then send it back to us. And I was like, oh my god, I've never done a board before. And then basically I spent that weekend not working on my project, and instead working on this board test. And I submitted it. Looking back at it, it's pretty ugly, and it's a board, I guess. But the characters weren't really drawn well and stuff like that, and I didn't clean it up or anything. I was just like, if I were to compare them now, they were thumbs. And like badly drawn thumbs. And then like I submitted it and I just waited. And then like when I went back to class, like I told the tutor, I was like, I did the board test. And she was like, okay, we'll just see what happens. And I'm like, thank you very much. Because it was wild to me because like she had been my tutor in my first year of animation, but I never had her again. until that final year. So like I was just like, I don't know, I couldn't believe, like it was really strange to have this tutor, which I didn't really feel that close to, like just come up to me and like tell me. And obviously, like, you know, she couldn't like promise that I would get the job. But like the fact that she kind of told me about an opportunity and was like, you know, go for it. Like it made me feel very reassured that like even though I couldn't do a film, I was still gonna be okay. In a way. And like I really needed that, I think. And then what? So after I sent in the board test, I don't really hear back from them for a while because they're like, you know, waiting for all the potential people to do board tests before they like pick people. So I wait and I wait, and then I get an email. I get an email one day, and basically the email says, thank you for doing the board test, but you have not been like selected basically at this time, like, and stuff like that. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay. You know, like I don't know. I can't remember how exactly I felt reading that email, but I was very determined, I think. Like I saw that rejection and I was like, you know what? That's okay. Like I just got like the confidence boost I needed to feel like I could do this. And like it's okay. I'm okay that I didn't get the job. So what I ended up doing was I emailed them back. I emailed them back and I said, hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking the time to reply, and letting me know. I'm still really interested in the job though. This is my first time doing any kind of like board work, really. So I'm wondering if you could, if you have the time, if you could send me some feedback of like what I could improve for next time I do a board test. They were like, oh, hello. Sorry, let me like check this out first. Thank you so much, Edge-Con. Kibo was how I originally got into Danganronpa. Wow. Really? Wait, so what, you saw his V3 artwork or something and you were like, that guy's cool. Thank you so much for the super, Edge. Thank you very much, I really appreciate it. But yeah, basically I emailed them and I was like, hey, thank you very much for, you know, taking the time to reject me. Okay, I didn't say it that way. But I was like, would you give me feedback because I've never done this before? And I would really appreciate that because I am super interested and like I would really love to know if there's any more opportunities in the future because this is something that I want to do. And so after a while they emailed back as well because like with companies and stuff, like even if you email them, it doesn't necessarily mean they will reply because like they're very busy, and in the sense of like hiring people, they maybe have like too many emails to really like go through. So I was very surprised that they did email me back, and they were like, yeah, sure, we can give you feedback. So basically, we thought like the ideas that you implemented were really good. Like no one else thought of taking it that direction, so that was really interesting for us. But compared to the other entries, like the other board tests that we received, your work was not very clean, and that's why we decided to prioritize like another candidate before you. But they were basically like very supportive. They were like, but you know, like we'll definitely like reach out to you for a future storyboard test or something, because again, like I guess the one idea that I had that wasn't in the script, but I like from the limited stuff that was there and given to me, I added like a joke. I added a gag because it was for like a comedy series. So basically I added a gag that wasn't in the script, and they thought that was cool, I guess. So like, I suppose that's how I sort of stood out. And like, that's not like advice to be like, you have to put your own spin on scripts to be noticed. But like, that's just how I interpreted it. So that's what happened. Anyway, so that happens, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna hear from them for a while because clearly they've already chosen everyone they want to work for them, and I'll just have to like look elsewhere. A lot of time passes, and I remember I'm on the train. I'm on the train going home, and I receive a phone call. And I'm like, I don't know this number, so I didn't pick up. I didn't pick up. I was like, if it's important, they'll call me again. If it's not spam, they'll call me again. And then I didn't pick up, and then they didn't call me again, so I was like, ah, it's spam. And then the next day, I checked my emails. And I see an email from that studio, and I was like, what? And the email basically said, "Hi KHEE, we tried to call you yesterday, but I think you didn't pick up, so when you're free, can you please call us?" And I was like, what? What? What do you mean? So I was like, thank God that they emailed me, because whoops. So basically I called them and I was like, hello? Sorry I missed your call. Well, what's up? And they were like, okay, so KHEE, you know how we said that we already fulfilled all the positions and stuff like that? I was like, yeah. They were like, okay, so one of our board artists dropped out because they were offered work elsewhere and decided to take that one instead. And we were thinking that maybe, would you like the opportunity to take that position? And I was like, huh? Yes. And I was like shaking for real. I was like, yeah, oh my god. And I was like, yes. And then I remember I was like, thank you. And they were like, okay, cool, so we'll send you some emails about more info, and yeah, like we're excited to work with you. And I was like, ah. I was like, me too. And basically, because of, I guess, timing, the fact that I guess I told them that I was interested, the fact that like I asked for feedback and was like, you know, I really want to still do this, and like in the future, please keep me in mind and stuff like that. And like, I guess because my board stood out in a way, because I added a gag, that was different. Like, I say, like, the industry is really weird. A lot of it is luck, I think, and timing, and like stuff like that to even like do anything, I guess. But basically, like 1 week or 2 weeks, this is 2017, 1 week or 2 weeks after I finished my uni degree, V3 V3 released V3 released in English, and I couldn't play it because I started working. And I was like, oh no, I can't play V3. I was looking forward to a holiday. I wanted to play V3 because I was like, it's gonna be the first Danganronpa game I can play for myself as the first experience. Okay, we ran out of music. Let me grab something. But I just think it was funny because I was just thinking about V3. I was like, I want to play V3 so bad, but I'm also not a gamer. So I was like avoiding V3 spoilers so hard during that time. But I also like, because again, I didn't really play games, I also went to work, and it was very intense. It was very intense. For the first project I ever had in industry, like, they should not have put someone of my skill level, really, or lack of experience on a storyboard position. Because I learned basically everything on the job. Which is like, okay, let me just say, that's totally normal. That's totally normal, I think, in animation industry, that even if you aren't like a skilled animator or something, you're gonna learn a ton on the job. And like, so much is different on every project that it doesn't really matter too much. Like, of course, you can have the skill level and that will help you, but experience in industry will teach you a lot. But basically I'm thinking I should have been a revisionist before I was a board artist. But hey, I guess it worked out in the end, because the board artists who were my coworkers on that project are still my friends today. And I'm very grateful for the opportunity and all. And you know, like, the tutor that like even told me about the opportunity, so once I graduated, like I gave her a gift. I was like, you know, thank you so much, because like, you know, I have you to thank for putting me on this path, really. And like, that's the story of my first job, my first animation job. Also, hello again, Edge. Thank you again for another super chat. Ryoma replaced Kibo as my favorite V3 character. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad choice. Ryoma is very cool. Like, I think when I was getting into V3, I was like, okay, it's gonna be the silly character that, or the silly designed character that nobody really pays much attention to, and then they'll die. And then Ryoma, like, turned out to be like a pretty interesting guy. And it's like, whoa. What a strange backstory. But like, he was cool. And then he died. But but like, I don't know. Ryoma's pretty cool. He's still got a ways to go. By the way, I started cleaning. I forgot to mention that. But I'm cleaning now. I started watching and reading Danganronpa when I saw the meme gay, homosexual, gay of Sai-Oma. It's quite a unique start. That's so funny because, like, apparently, according to Know Your Meme, I am the first person to do a parody of it. I don't think that's true. But according to according to Know Your Meme, I am. So yeah, wait, I can find that picture. I drew Komahina. Cause of course I did. With that in mind. Wait, here we go. That was a picture. I drew this and posted it, and apparently it's the first parody, which I don't think it was, but basically a lot of people drew this as well. And it's fun. It's funny. Funny, hee hee. Real mama love. It would have been more interesting narratively if Ryoma had been a final survivor given his whole story. Yeah. Kill Himiko. Okay, no. I'm sorry, Himiko fans. Himiko's like not a character I find very endearing. And like it's not really like I can appreciate her character arc in like chapter 3 and onwards and stuff like that, but I just didn't find her interesting. And then it really bothered me every time. Like, I don't even remember how many times it happened, but it happened and then kept happening, and I was like, I don't like this. And this is the writer's fault. But every time she mentions she's gotta pee, like she's like, I wet myself, yeah, or I have to pee, yeah, and like Tenko's like, oh, I'll go to the toilet with you, and I'm like, who? She's like, oh, I peed myself. I'm like, I don't need to know this. Stop! Himiko, I swear to God, stop talking about piss. She did what? I never saw that again. Yeah! There's like more than one time, Himiko will talk about needing to pee. It happens in the beginning of the game, and it happens near the end of the game as well. And I'm like, please! Who wrote you this way? Who wrote Himiko to have to talk about pee? Alright, Miyu? Miyu is different, alright? Miyu? That's part of her character. But like, Himiko just like, I guess, I never really thought about it till now, but like, the fact that she has to like, talk like that makes her feel like a child. Like a literal child. She feels more like a child to me than like Hiyoko. So I'm like, I don't know. Himiko is okay. I just don't like her that much because of those instances. Like I can like, I like a nya, like nya. Yeah, magic. Like, alright, good job, Himiko. Like, that's fine. That's your catchphrase. That's cool. Cool, good for you. I like it. No problems there. Magic, magic. Like, you know, it's cute. It's fine. It's when she's like, I gotta pee. I'm like, stop. Don't. Girl, please. Again, it's funny to me when I first was playing V3, because I was like, Miyu. Miyu is so much. Oh my god, I'm so unlike Miyu. I cannot read her lines out loud. Whenever Miyu's on screen, I fear. I'm in fear. I was like, oh my goodness, this girl is too much for me. Too much for me. And like back then, I was a bit like, I also didn't really swear. I still don't really swear, but I'm okay with swearing a little bit now. Like, I won't swear at a person, but I'll swear to myself. I'll be like, God damn shit, fuck. But like, I kind of grew up just like not swearing. So like characters like Miyu were like just intimidating to me. So like whenever I was like doing the streams and stuff and then Miyu would say something, I would be like, I'm censoring that. Have I seen the DR ranking video by Videosyncrasy? His views on Miyu are mine. I don't think I have. Could you like link that to me? Could you like DM me the link? I'll watch it later. But like, again, I'm gonna say it. When I commissioned that Kalmaida artwork from Tribu, my life changed. It's not like I had not, like, looked at, not safe for work, horny, lewd art before, or like, been interested in it. But Tribu went so hard on that Komaida in a Cal Bikini commission that like literally changed my life. Literally changed my life in the way that like I accepted cringe. I accepted, like, I knew I was cringe, but like I was like, you know what? I'm happy to talk about innuendos and like I don't know, kind of just embrace just being like a degenerate. In like a good way though. Like, I think it's like, I have a lot of respect for artists who can draw not safe for work art, because like when you see like the degree of like skill that they have and they put into like anatomy and like I guess you know, like, it ain't easy. But like it looks amazing and I'm just like in awe because I can't draw that. So I will admire other people who can, and I'm just like, go for it. You know what? Miyu's not bad. Miyu is just girl bossing. She's girl bossing everywhere, and like people, like, of course, is it appropriate that she's girl bossing so hard everywhere? Maybe not, but like, you know, she is living her best life, and I can respect that now. I'm like no longer a Miyu scared of Miyu. No longer scared of Miyu. Now I'm like, Miyu, I get you, girl. I mean, Miyu isn't into Kalmaida, but like, I'm just like, yo, I think Miyu's right. And now, like, I really like Miyu. I feel like we should have known when Key said flounder pounder. So true, so true. But yeah, I tell people, I'm like, literally the Kalmaida art like awakened a new phase in me. I'm now louder and less shy about stuff. Cause I'm kind of in the opinion where I'm just like, you know what? I hope people look at me and when they see me talk about Kalmaida like 24/7, they're just like, Key is living her best life. Like, good for Key. I don't care, but good for Key. Like, you know, it's a hobby that like, or like a, what would you say? Obsession? That doesn't hurt anybody, and it's just like, you're just making fun for yourself, and I make fun of myself too. Like, I'm very self-aware, but like, is it an exaggeration? Maybe sometimes, but is it also true, and is it fun? It is very fun, and I'm glad that like I get to just I get to be myself. But I hope you get what I mean, where it's just like you know, life's too short to care too much sometimes. Like, just be a good human being, care about other people, do your best, and if something makes you happy that doesn't hurt other people, like, what's wrong? What's wrong in just like embracing that and having fun? So that's kind of how I like to see things. Maybe because I'm also like older, I just don't have like patience to really like take people's negative opinions too much to heart anymore. Like in the sense of like fandom, right? I'm like, listen, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody, like, you do whatever you want. And I'll do whatever I want. And if you don't like what I do, like, that's fine. Like, I think people need to realize that the world, especially like I think younger people who maybe like when they're in a fandom because it's something so special, like fandoms are special places, and like you get to be surrounded with people who have the same interests as you, and you're like, I love being able to like share my thoughts and like everything. These characters mean so much to me, and like they're my whole world. And I can say this because I've been in Danganronpa fandom for 10 years now. Because I first discovered Danganronpa in 2013. When that was my last year of high school. But yeah, I'm like, but I think it's also good to take a step back and not take fandom matters too seriously. Like when people have headcanons that are like wildly different from your own interpretation, I'm like, there's no harm in that. Like, just let people be. Like, it's a headcanon. Like, that doesn't change canon. You don't even have to agree with canon. Like, we will have different experiences in our lives that shape our tastes, our beliefs, our, like, what we are interested in. So of course, like, not everyone's gonna have the same opinion on stuff, but like, you can either spend your time trying to like disagree with other people on the internet and like say that your opinion is better and like spend all this energy to like interact with people negatively on the internet, or you can just, I don't know, ignore people and like have your own fun in your own life. I don't know. It's like I feel like we've all been there, right? We've all been there when we were younger. We're like, I care so much about this thing! I can't believe this person hates this character! They're so wrong! They're so invalid! But like, I'm just like, whatever. Hey, you don't like Komahina? That's fine. More for me. You know, like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Don't take fandom too seriously, and like, value friendships that are more than just based on liking the same thing. Also, thank you again, Edge. My goodness, you don't have to send super chats. I appreciate it though, but thank you. Do you want? Did you want me to do this? The command. Hajime, you died. You reserve course fish. Oh my god. But I'm glad that you still remember the Feeding Frenzy stream because I had so much fun. That was the first time that I did the Komaeda voice, or my Komaeda voice. Oh, Hajime. You're just a reserve course fish. It's such a fun memory. But like, I'm glad that I came to YouTube and started making videos on YouTube, because one thing that I wanted to just do for myself was push myself out of just making art. I was interested in video editing and also like just putting myself out there a bit more. Even if it was just for me. Like, I grew up without many strong friendships, I would say. The strongest friendship I have is with my sister, and I love her. Love her so much! Because we're very close. We like never fight. And we both support each other very, very strongly. I've said this many times, but as a kid, I was bullied. I was bullied and I didn't have very many friends, and when I did have friends, like, because I was so, like, I guess, like, my confidence had been so broken, I also didn't know how to make, stronger friendships with people. Like, I just grew up not knowing how to make friends with people and not being very confident in myself. Once I entered school, and then like bullying doesn't help. So, it took until university for me to really become a person, kind of. And I'm like, I look back at it and like, of course I regret it. Like, of course I wish I had different experiences growing up. Of course I wish I had friends, and I wish like I had people I really cared about when I was younger, apart from my family. But like, that's why growing up, online friendships meant so much to me. Because I felt like I wouldn't be judged for who I was in that way. Sort of. And like, to kind of like jump from like idea to idea, I would say drawing was my escape. because drawing was something I could do by myself. And I liked doing it. I loved watching cartoons. I also started watching anime because it was dubbed in Chinese. And I would watch anime that was dubbed in Chinese, and I didn't know what anime was until high school. But I would watch it, and I also watched, like, you know, Naruto on Cartoon Network and stuff like that. And I would read manga at the local library. So, like, I had always been very, like, I loved art. But part of loving art, I think, was also, like, a very, like, self-image kind of reason. Like, when I was small, like, it was not like that at all. Like, before school, it was not like that at all. I, like, just drew because I loved drawing. But, like, in school and stuff, with all those experiences, and, like, drawing was a way to occupy my time without needing to interact with people, because I didn't have I didn't have that. And, like, of course, was I shy? I was very awkward as a kid. Like, I can't, like, there's so many factors that go into, like, that, right? Also, like, I'd grown up with my sister. I never needed to seek, like, friendships at that young age outside of my sister. Even though, like, of course I wanted friends, but for some reason I couldn't make them in school. Or even if I did make them, they didn't last very long. Or they didn't feel very deep. And I'm very sad about that, because, like, I did have friendships with people I really wanted to be friends with. But for one reason or another, it didn't last. Very sad baby times. But, like, now that I'm older and I've gone through, like, university and, like, gotten my, like, confidence back and everything, or learn to like myself. I look back on those experiences and think to myself that I knew from being bullied and everything like that, and having such a hard time through school, that I was just like, I never want to be a kind of person that would treat people in that way. I never want to be a person who would make others feel anything like I did growing up. So, like, yeah, like, that's very important to me. And I really value the friendships that I have now. Even if, like, I don't know, I don't really think it's, like, I don't think a best friend is something I'll ever be seeking from people apart from my sister, because she's my best friend. She's my best friend for life. But what I do really treasure is friendships, and in the sense that, like, you don't have to be friends just because you like the same things. You can be friends with people even if they're, like, totally in different stages of their life, or, like, into, like, completely different things. Because, like, what really matters is when you do hang out, when you do have the chances to talk, it's, like, meaningful, or not even meaningful. You just, like, enjoy the company of others. Like, I kind of recently met up with a couple of people who I hadn't seen in pretty much years, thanks COVID. But, like, I basically, like, had so many stories to tell them, and they all listened, and I was like, but like I don't want to be the only one talking, so like how's your lives going? They're like, well, not as interesting as yours. I was like, no, I want to hear about your like what you guys are up to and everything. But like I was telling them about like, you know, I'll be real with you guys, like I think like I feel really bad because I don't get many opportunities to spend with real life in real life friends, right? Because we're all so busy, we're all working now, and it's hard for adults to find the time, to schedule time to meet with each other and like, you know, do stuff. But like that's why like I had feelings of envy when I saw like people that I knew who had really tight-knit friendship groups for like decades or whatever. And like they would constantly be talking to each other, even online, or like meeting up in person, and I was like, I don't have that. And I expressed that to my friends, and I was like, you know, like of course, like I would feel envious of that kind of thing, but like at the same time, like I also was like, growing up, I thought people don't ask me to hang out with them. I feel like I'm always the one who has to like go out of my way and be like, hey, do you want to hang out? Because like I wouldn't get invited. And like when I took some time to like do some self-reflecting, I was like, well, you know, maybe part of that is because I don't invest my interest in other people's lives. I don't know how to be a good friend to people. I don't know how to like involve myself in their lives. You know, because like I didn't have that growing up apart from my sister, and like that's just like an immediate connection that I don't have to really work for. So, you know, I kind of told my friends that, and they were like, you know what, like we have like this, we actually have like very similar thoughts, because like a lot of them, they just work all the time now. They don't have time, or they get so tired after work that they just like don't have the means to like think about hanging out with people. But then it's also like, I guess, intimidating to just be like, hey, you want to hang out? Even though it shouldn't be. But like it feels bad when you see other people like hang out without you, and you're just like, ah. But it's like, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, I think it's all about like, sometimes, yes, things are different in everybody's lives, but like those people who are hanging out together all the time, they make the effort to do that as well. Like, you don't see, but like they're probably talking to each other way more often, and that's why they hang out way more often. Like, it's, friendship is not a one-way thing, you know? And like, I guess that's just something I've had to kind of change my perspective on, because like growing up, when I didn't have friendships, I was just like, why doesn't anyone want to talk to me? Like, why won't people invite me out when they invite other people out? But I look back at it and I'm just like, well, I kind of get it. I didn't really invest my time to like talk to them either. I like so many of the people I knew in high school, I only know them at like a very surface level. I don't know their interests, really. Like, I think about that and I'm like, man, I regret it, but at the same time, like, I'm glad that I'm self-aware about this kind of stuff now. Like, I don't know, I think I'm very happy to be who I am now. I think I'm a pretty well-rounded person. I'm still lacking in a lot of like life experiences, because I would consider myself a late bloomer. Oh my god, Edge. Thank you so much, Edge! Thank you! Thank you so much for supporting me and sending me a super. Hey Key, wanna hang out? I said this so you can feel better. Is it working? It is. Thank you so much. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, this is why I kind of like streaming as well, because like drawing and like storyboarding, right? It's a very solo activity. And when I streamed before, I just wanted it as a way to like feel like I had company. Feel like I had company while I was doing something all by myself. And I will say, like, just streaming and like talking to people who were watching, like that kind of helped me to learn how to talk better or like communicate my thoughts better or like improv better because it's like I want to keep you guys entertained some way, you know? And I like being able to ask you guys like, hey, what's going on? How's it going? And just like things like that. I feel like with streaming, like people who know, but when I was working on my anniversary charm stand set, basically I was like streaming every day for about 5 weeks. And yeah, it was just like the people who, oh my god, $20. Oh my god, I can buy so much cheese. Thank you so much, Deceit. Deceptions. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You guys don't have to, you don't have to donate, by the way. I really appreciate it, but you don't have to. I mean, if you would like to, and you aren't, you can support me on Patreon. Although, if you're gonna support me on Patreon, you might as well do it when May comes around, so you don't pay, like, double at the end of the month and at the beginning of the month, because Patreon charges you when you join and at the beginning of the month. So, if you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. Because if you support me on Patreon, you can get access to my Patreon Discord server, where we have a lot of fun. Oh my god, wait, Edge! Stop! Should I turn the super chats off? Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Deceit and Edge. I will not be beating. Not be beaten. Oh my goodness. No, it's okay, please! Save your money! If you want to spend your money, maybe go buy something from my shop. Get something physical. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like I was saying, with streaming, it's kind of given me experience to like learn how to communicate ideas better. Cause again, I'm like basically talking to myself. But not really, cause we're engaging in conversation in a strange way. But it's still like, it's still real. I try to be very, I don't know, I've always been very genuine, I think. As a person, like if you know me in real life, and I think like how I act online, although sometimes exaggerated, or is it, and on stream is very It's just me. So I just appreciate that people would want to like spend time with me. And I've always valued my online interactions with people. My goodness, Kibo. So thank you. Thank you for wanting to like give my streams a chance. Thank you for supporting me. Even if it's just by like watching, even if it's just by like liking a tweet. I'm really happy. And I just wish the best for everyone, really. You know, I've had, even though I'm a late bloomer, I've had experiences in my life which have really defined what kind of person I want to be. It's allowed me to reevaluate my life experiences. I feel like I've like been able to give myself therapy. You know? In a way. I feel like I'm not perfect. And there's many things about me I wish were different as well, but like or not different, but I want to improve on. But I'm happy, and that makes me happy to say. You know, like sometimes saying something out loud enough times will make you really feel it. I don't know, we're just talking about life, I guess. I mean, do you guys have any, like, questions, maybe? I'll answer anything. As long as it's appropriate. But, like, I think it's cool. I really like to support, especially other female content creators who are, what's the word I can say? Who are very passionate about their interests. I think sometimes, as a cis girl, a lot of the times things that girls like are looked down upon as if they're silly and girly and have no value. And I think that's kind of sad. So I like watching other female content creators who who just like have a real drive and like, I don't know, just an aura of like them just really enjoying what they do, even if like nobody else cares. You know, even if it's seen as like kind of annoying or embarrassing or stuff like that, I'm just like, they are living their best life. And I try to like, I don't know, I try to like consume content that is positive in a realistic way, I guess. Yeah. Because I need to give myself some optimism. I think I'm a very optimistic person. Also, hello! Again, Edge, I will stop you! Should I just turn off the supers? I swear. Thank you so much. You can just like call it. You don't have to send a super. I guess like some content creators that I can think of off the top of my head are like Delightful. I really like Delightful. She's a doll customizer who is one of the reasons I'm very interested in doll customizing. I love her videos. There were also a bunch of other creators that I watched early on, but Delightful and Moonlight Jewel are the two doll creator or doll custom creators that I watch the most of. I really like their works, and they're the reason I got into Monster High, because I didn't know what Monster High was. It was like a bit past my time to be into like toys and dolls, but like I discovered what Monster High was, and I really like Monster High. I like the message, and I like the designs. Their aesthetic is very like, oh, I like that. Like when I look at Monster High and like the Monster High TV show, which I haven't watched yet, the recent one that's coming out, I'm just like, ooh, that would be my dream project. I would want to work on that. And then who else is someone that I would watch? So there's this channel called Gwen Collects. And like associated with that, there's two other channels, Daijo Boo Boo and oh, she changed her channel name, but she used to be Anime Bay. And they're just like three girls who make videos about figure collecting. Daijo Boo Boo hasn't been active in a while, but Gwen Collects is still very active, and like watching her channel grow has been very cool. Like it's fun for me because like she kind of like started in the figure collecting recently, but like she's been so enthusiastic about it, and like not only that, she also enjoys like lewd figures and like artsy stuff, and I was like, that's, I don't know, I just think that's so cool, because like I've tried making unboxing videos before, and I'm just like, god, it takes so much work. God, making stuff just takes time and energy, and I'm a full-time working adult, and I don't have time for this. But like Gwen in particular, she was still doing like a bachelor's or something, and yet she can still like keep up like a almost weekly to bi-weekly upload schedule. And I'm just like, firstly, good on her for like being able to like afford and like work hard to, you know, afford her collection and things like that. But also like the insane work ethic that goes behind content creating. I'm just like, wow. I don't know. I have a lot of admiration for people like that. Who else do I admire? Let me think. Oh, I admire Weeby, of course. I think Weeby's really cool. Weeby News. Like I had been watching Weeby's videos for many years, before her hiatus. And like, so when she did have a hiatus, I was very sad. Like I didn't know Weeby personally back then, and even now I would say me and Weeby were more friendly acquaintances. But like I have a lot of admiration for Weeby. because like, you know, not only has she like made so many like interesting analysis videos related to Danganronpa and all that, but like more recently she's like started streaming on her channel, and like they've been like popping off. And even though I haven't really like watched a lot of them because she's covering a lot of stuff that I maybe want to get into myself blind, I just like have so much admiration for her, and I'm like really happy for her that her channel is doing so well, because like we talked about it before, the reason why she was like on hiatus and stuff because of like life, and also like for her own mental health and stuff like that. And so the fact that like she's got a very like die hard I don't know, like a very like I don't know, fun, I guess, community of people who will support her now. I'm like, I feel so good. I feel so happy for her. you go, Weeby. Weeby, you're so cool. I hope I get to like, I don't know. I hope I get more chances to talk to Weeby, because like I was really happy when Weeby asked me to do art for her for a channel. Yeah, I was just like, are you sure? Me? And like, yeah, what else can I say? I just think Weeby's cool. I think she's doing so well. I want to support her more, but like I also was like, oh, I want to check these things out for myself as well. So I'm sorry, Weeby, I won't be watching your stream, but just know that I am supporting you from afar. Who else do I like that I can think of right now off the top of my head? Marcy. I love Marcy. So Marcy, of course, is Nezumi VA. Similarly to Weeby, making a lot of like cool retrospectives for Danganronpa and other things. It's funny because like I remember I watched Marcy's Mirai Nikki video like ages ago before I knew. Oh, wait, my internet? Is my internet okay? Why is it saying no daughter? Yes, hello? Should I eat here or go? I eat here, please? Thank you. Okay, I just asked my my sister to bring me lunch because it's getting close to 2 p.m. and I haven't eaten yet. But yeah, Marcy's so cool. Marcy slay. And I'm really happy that like I would say I'm like friends with Marcy. Marcy, are we friends? Whoa! Oh my god, where'd Chuu go?
Bro.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, Chuu is gone. Anyway, I guess I have to go eat lunch. So I might take like a 30-minute break on stream. So what I might do is just leave the stream on, because I can't be bothered to create another stream link. So while I'm away for lunch, you guys can also get a break or just go. I don't really mind, whatever suits you time zone wise. But if you do decide to go, thank you so much for joining my stream so far, and I hope that if you guys have the opportunity to buy these as prints to get them signed, yeah, go do that and tell them KHEE sent you. No, the internet did die on my end for a little bit. I was like, whoops. But yeah, I will go and have lunch now, and then after I come back from lunch, I'll have some more content creators in my mind. That I will gush over because I love supporting people. KHEE lunch vlog, not clickbait. I can't get to here right now. It takes you on Insta about your appearance on my drawing. Oh, thank you so much. I'll have to check Instagram. I'll check it during lunchtime then, because I'm really not active on Instagram. Anyway, so I will go take my lunch break now, and then we'll come back and like continue cleaning up Kibo and all his armor. Goddamn. And then we'll get to coloring. Except I will definitely thicken out the border outline, because I love doing that. Alright, I'm gonna go eat lunch because I'm hungry. Lunch break. I'll be back. But yeah, feel free to like jump back onto the stream in 30 minutes. Cause yeah, I'm gonna go eat. What's for lunch? I think I'm having potato salad and bread. Which is yummy. Alright, I'm gonna see you guys. I'll probably have the stream on my phone as well, so if anyone's sticking around, I'll like text. Alright. See ya, I'll be back. jump scare. Yeah, I had potato salad, bread, soup, watermelon. I'm so full. Yeah, jump scare. You guys were like, oh yeah, Kibo will be back for a little bit. Whoops. I'm back now. Let me just make a tweet so I could be like, hey, I'm back. Anyways, more of this to do. I also like washed some dishes, so you know, that's all good. I'm so full. Sorry if I burp. I let out such a big burp. It like kind of shocked my sister. She was like, "Whoa, that was huge!" And I was like, "Yeah." Anyway, what were we talking about before I left? Oh, right. We were talking about content creators. So next, I guess, following a similar thought to like Marcy, there's Shadow by Hazel, which is kind of similar. Hazel does like deep dives on like let me see, on like weird old kind of things. Maybe not weird old kind of things, but like interesting topics of like maybe anime and manga of like, I don't know, strange things. I don't know. I don't know how to really describe, but I like Hazel. Hazel has good videos. In a similar kind of style of video, Amelie Dory. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but Amelie Dory also does a lot of videos on like visual novels, and like old visual novels or old games, which are really cool. I don't know. It's kind of fun learning about things you never have heard about in your life. And being like, wow, this is actually pretty interesting. Who else? Like Delightful, I like watching a channel called Leona's Workshop. She paints like garage kits and stuff like that, and that's very cool. I recently I was following her paint series of like the Sailor Moon garage kit thing. That was very impressive. Who else could I think of? I check my like YouTube following. Oh, another one. Crystal. I watched her best of like 2021, 22, something like that. Best of video compilation one day, and I was like, she seems really funny. And so like I've just occasionally checked out some of her stream highlight videos, and I love that she is passionate about cosplay and dance. So like she makes all her cosplays, and she's very fun and expressive. and she does dance covers, I suppose, of a lot of persona dancing routines, and I'm like, she is also just living her best life. I like Crystal. Yeah, her Persona plays. So like I don't think I fully watched them because I'm like, oh wait, no, I have definitely fully watched them. Maybe. I watched her highlights anyway, but like I think it was the bit with like Akechi. So spoilers for Persona 5. But like her video where she was like, my journey my journey with Akechi. And I was like, you know, she's cool. I don't know. I just like she's on she's a face cam kind of streamer, but like I love how active she is with like her body language, and also just her facial expressions are really funny. But I haven't checked out all her works, but she's great too. Would recommend. Yeah, a Kawaida reaction thing. Let's see, who else do I have in my following? Oh, okay, so not necessarily just female, but I love watching Rachel and June. I feel like whenever I see Rachel and June's videos, I'm like, this is couple goals, but also like maybe not personally for me, like their lifestyle might not be my goal, but I love watching their videos. I love, like, I don't know, I love how much care they take to like take care of their cats, but also like how they, I don't know, how they talk to each other. They're like, there's just so much love and like respect for each other in their relationship. And like I love that Rachel is really into like DIY projects, and June is also like super handyman, but also like very interested in cooking and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I don't know, I've been watching their channel for many years now, and like they are probably the reason why I think I will have a cat someday. I love Rachel and June. Again, like, they are couple goals, but lifestyle-wise, I don't think I could live like they do, but that would be like my ideal lifestyle. Because I don't know, I don't know, I like them. I like them a lot. I think like they are amazing, but also just like so real. They love their cats. They have so much, you know, love for their community. And I don't know. I'm like, I want that for me. Let's see, who else that I can think of or find. Oh, right, okay, Emi Richu. I really like Emi Richu, and it's funny because like I remember like probably it was like a year ago, some kind of stream I don't remember which stream it was. I don't like remember like what really brought it up, but I think we were talking about like storytime animation because I'm interested in making a video like that, but I'm also like I have no time or motivation, or I don't know what's a story I would want to invest so much time into narrating and making a storytime animation for anyway. So I just have never made one. But I was like saying how like Emi Richu is an inspiration to me because I think she like I don't know, just again, people who are not shy about just like talking about their interests, even if it might be like might seem like it's, you know, girly, not of value, which I don't like, but you know, like just to be like unabashedly yourself, it's nice. And then I remember I said on that stream, I was like, you know, I think me and Emi Richu would get along because we're like the same kind of embarrassing. Embarrassing in a good way. And you know what? It's kind of wild to me now because I would say I am a friendly acquaintance of Emi Richu now, which is like, what? I would like to become closer friends with her. But you know, it's hard when you don't meet people in person. But basically what happened was last year, in Melbourne, there was Crunchyroll Expo, which was kind of a disaster con. But I was there as an artist. And Emi Richu and Didus were guests. And they weren't revealed to be guests until like, I don't know, a couple days before the con. And I was like, oh, whoa, hey, Emi Richu's gonna be here. I'll draw some fan art. I'll draw some fan art and I'll print it out and I'll give it to her. I wonder if I should put quieter. You're not going to lose me because I love you. Nothing else. What is this? Are you like for your fan art? That sounds very dramatic. Anyway, so Emi Richu and Didus were coming to this con, and I basically was like drawing on the iPad. The first time I've ever drawn on the iPad with Procreate, kind of. And I was like, this is difficult, but I'm gonna do it. Does this go over his hips? Kibo? Do you have a side view, Kibo? This is not the same. Oh my god, why is all the armor different? Why is your armor different? In different pictures. Kibo, please! Anyway, whatever. So, yeah, basically I did fan art and then I sent it to them on Twitter? Or was it Instagram? I think I did both. And I was like, I'm excited to meet you guys at the con. And, I think, yeah, Emi Richu, like, she saw the tweet and she was like, oh my god, that's so cute! And I was like, yay, she saw it! And then, So basically, when the con came around, basically I was like, I'm gonna go to their guest signing. I wanna get their print signed, but also I'm hoping that they will sign the artwork that I drew so I can keep a copy. And I was at the tables and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go for a walk. And I left my sister in charge of the table, the art table. And I went for a little walk, and then I get a phone call from her. And I'm like, what's up? And she's like, I can see Emi, Richu, and Dynas. And she's like, I was like, oh! She's like, yeah, they're like at the end of the aisle right now. So I was like, oh my god. So I like ran back to the table and like I grabbed the print of the artwork that I drew. Did I do that? Or did I give it to... No, I gave it to them later. I'm mistaken about that. So basically I ran back and I was like, okay, they're getting swarmed by people who want to take selfies with them, right? And I'm like, I'm gonna be an annoying person and also do the same thing. So I kind of waited behind some people and then I like asked them for a selfie and then we got a photo together and it was very cute. And then they moved on and I was like, oh, that was so fun, yay! They don't know who I am, but it's okay. Like, I like, of course I don't know who I am, but I was just like, you know, like, yay! Actually, wait, did I give them the fan art then? I don't even remember. Whatever. Anyway, so... I remember I went to their guest signing, and like when I gave them the art, I was like, okay, so like, I'm hoping that, you know, you guys can sign one so I can keep it, and then you guys can also keep one which is unsigned. Oh wait, no, I think I signed it. Did I sign it and give them a signed picture? I can't remember. I can't remember the specifics. Anyway, so I guess I give them the print, and then I also give them my business card because I was like, "Oh, this is my business card," and like I'm tabling over there, so yeah. And like I thought that would be it, you know. But yeah, like after the con, like. After the con, Emi Richu like followed me on Twitter and I was like, what? And then she basically was like, hey, I actually want to like buy some stuff from you. And I was like, what? Emi Richu? So, we couldn't make it happen at the time because like I was already on my way pretty much back to Sydney. So we didn't get to like meet up after the con. But yeah, basically we've just like we just DM each other sometimes. And when I opened my shop, she bought some stuff. I was like, woo! So, I don't know, that's just very cool, and what a... Like, I was just being like, one day randomly, like, I think Emi, Richu, and me would get along because we're embarrassing. And now, like, yeah, we kind of know each other. Ish. That's the thing, like when you meet people like online, it's like or online and then offline, it's like wait, so like I don't want to like you know, overstep my boundaries and think like, oh, we're best friends. No. Like we're again friendly acquaintances, I would say for now. But it would be cool. It would be cool if we could hang out someday. if she ever comes to Australia or if I ever go to Japan, to just hang out for a day. That'll be fun. Restocking of Miyu Mousepad. Yeah, so originally I was thinking about restocking them for this opening, but I couldn't be sure because of timing and everything, so I decided I would just sell like the grade A, grade B, grade C leftover stock that I had from last year to just get rid of them. Well, not get rid of them, that sounds bad, but like to sell them. And then I would, for next shop opening, organize getting them reprinted. But yeah, again, I wasn't expecting so many people to be interested in the Miyu mousepad, which is, again, thank you. I have one that I use at my work computer, and I have one that I use on my personal computer. Yeah, how fun. But maybe next time there'll be more than just Miyu. I am thinking about maybe other characters I can make a mouse pad of as well. But I don't want to like make too many, because like they do take a lot of space. They are more expensive to produce, so if you don't sell them, then like, you just have a lot of storage space you need, and also like you might find it harder to break even if you don't sell them. Why does he look like he has such a big hand? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna thicken those outlines. My word. Skinny arms. Good night, Jenna. Thank you so much for sticking around the stream. Yeah. I'm sorry that you missed out on the mouse pad again, though. Don't worry, it won't be gone forever. I might change the size of his hand in a bit. I was kind of going for the like cartoony big hand, big feet thing, but I need to check how that looks. Who are other people that I... Oh, right, of course. I really admire the Ultra Hope Girls podcast. That's Caroline, Maddie, and Marin. I love them so much. I think what they do is great. They're also just incredibly kind people. And like, yeah. What else can I say? I love them. And to anyone who wants to have like a Danganronpa podcast to listen to, I would definitely recommend Ultra Hope Girls. They're wonderful, and they have helped shift my opinion of Byakuya, Mr. Togami. I don't love him as much as they do, but I don't think he's like... I don't know, my first impression of Tagami was always that he was just an asshole. I'm like, dang it, I don't like him. But like, as the series went on, you know, I'm just like, okay, he's not that bad. But like, Ultra Hope Girls, they love Tagami. So I'm like, okay. But like, I get it, girls. Like, I'm obsessed with Kumaida, you're obsessed with Byakuya Tagami, like, I understand. We're all in this together. What if Kibo was a Transformers? Would he be a car, microwave, or lawnmower? Maybe he would be a camera. He does have a camera function. Maybe something like a camera. What even is this gun? How did you like my drawing for Kawaii's birthday? I'm just curious. I haven't seen it yet. Sorry, I haven't checked it out yet. Did you DM it to me? Or is it just on your profile? Urgh. I just use a tool to draw a straight line, but it's KHEE, do you want to see my thumbnail image? Iku Aldina versus Serini Angel. Is that also on Instagram? Sure. Again, like, you'll have to link it to me specifically because I do want to concentrate on the stream. You know, what if I just... Sometimes if you have digital tools, you should use them. I need to just... Just for reference sake, so I can get the proportion kind of right. Even though I'm like skewing it. What? My lord, so complex. Okay, well, I'm not gonna copy it like directly because I've got a slightly different angle going on. But this will be good for just getting the proportions more correct. On YouTube community tab. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can just quickly go and check that. Oops, don't. How do I community tab? I don't see anything. The last community tab you have is from 3 weeks ago. That I can see. No, just on Instagram is fine. I just don't want to like, you know, do this live while I'm concentrating on doing this art. Sorry. It was okay while I was like taking my lunch break. But I don't want to like, you know, extend this stream. But thank you for your enthusiasm. I will definitely check it out. When I'm not working on this. Man, you know, today I was actually going to do a different stream. People on Twitter will know, I guess. But I was originally planning to be in cosplay today and do a face cam stream because I was gonna do like a belated Komaeda birthday celebration stream. Because I'm extra like that. Something like that. Gosh, this reminds me of the artwork I did for Transformers. What does Kibo's headphone design look like? It's just a circle. Oh wait, I can see that, can't I? Kibo had like the rewind function. Kibo rewind tape. Rewind tape. Nope, okay, never mind. I don't know where to find that, but I found a different image where I can actually see Kibo's headphone ear. Save! I also did a drawing Nagato, but don't feel like showing to others. That's completely fine. You know, it makes me think like not all art has to be for show. Like, I mean, I'm streaming my art right now, but like, especially when you feel like art blocked or stuff like that, like, not all art has to be high art, you know? Not all of it has to be your masterpiece. Sometimes you can just draw however you want. Not think about it too hard. Okay, that looks pretty good so far. Just the last back bit. Whew. Okay. Let me just think if I want to make any last adjustments before I do the thicker outline. What do you guys think? Do you think it looks okay? Okay, I'm gonna refill my water bottle because I'm running out of water. But thank you everyone. But now you see how long it takes me to do line art. How the heck am I supposed to be an animator? You know what I mean? Couldn't be me. The only part I don't really like about this drawing so far is the legs, because there's just so many segments to his like leg armor structure that it looks kind of clunky when condensed and made like, you know, squished together. So I'm not really sure how I should approach that. Like, it'll be fine, I think, once I color it, but for right now, it's just looking slightly clunky. Like, how he helped? He's all different, like, parts. What the heck is this? Am I not seeing his outfit correctly? I need more than one picture on the screen. Whoops. shoes. I feel like the references are all like slightly different. So, if this is not the most accurate Kibo, it's okay. Okay. Saving. Despise drawing shoes, yeah. Shoe, like, again, like, anything that's, like, a bit more technical is... It's hard, of course it's hard. Drawing's hard. Okay, I'm gonna make the outline sticker now. Because that's one of my favorite things to do for line art. First, I gotta draw this logo. It's like a hashtag. Okay. Outlines, outlines, outlines. The coloring's gonna be... I feel like the coloring will be okay in general. Like, Kibo is very, like, he's a lot of, like, little pieces, but very monochrome. So there's not, like, too many different colors going around. Because he's a robot, I'm gonna be adding, like, highlights and stuff because he's metallic. But apart from that, relatively, like, I enjoy coloring because I do cell shading. At least that's what I believe it is called. So I have a very simple method of coloring things, I think. Where it's just kind of like, here's the color, there's the shadow, and there's the highlights, and we're good. Line art takes the most time for me, but like, I don't enjoy doing the process of line art, but I'm happy with how my line art looks. Great idea. You mean with like the shiny metal? Really bad at line art. Prefer to stick to my own little schedules. Yeah, like again, line art is not my favorite thing to do, but I don't paint. I don't do digital painting, so I'm kind of stuck with either doing line art or doing no line art. I'm sure there's more stuff, but like I'm just simplifying right now. And well, I think I can do line art good enough. And I like doing bold lines because I feel like my influences in Western cartoons and anime just translate to that kind of style. Like I'm talking 2000s Cartoon Network era, like your Dexter's Lab, your Powerpuff Girls, maybe not Samurai Jack. I don't think my art, I could like think of Samurai Jack as an influence for it. I love Samurai Jack, but like my art doesn't look like Samurai Jack. I'm sure you could do something like this not manually, but I like doing things manually. I guess. I think I just have a bit more control when I do it myself. By the way, if anyone's curious, I am using a Wacom Cintiq, which is like the thing where you draw on the screen. So it's a graphic, like a screen tablet thing. I would say you don't have to get a screen tablet because, you know, regular tablets, drawing tablets work just fine. But I use this one because in university and in industry, at least where I work, I'm not sure if it's like kind of the same everywhere, but you use screen tablets. Although I'm sure they would give you the option to use a regular tablet if that's what you preferred. I'm just used to drawing on the screen now. I haven't used a tablet, which was a regular one, in many years now. So I don't know how I would do if it came to like a regular tablet. I think I would have to get used to it again. Yeah, that looks... Oh, that looks so much better already. Line weight. Gotta love it. It's just cooler. I guess it's kind of like a comic as well, like a Western comic. Their line work is so detailed. Anyway, I just have a lot of respect for artists who can do everything I can't do. And artists in general, like, we out there. You know, I was surprised that for Komaida's birthday they didn't release like the pre-orders for the whatchamacallit Union Creative Komaida figure that's coming out. I was like, that would have been the perfect time to set the pre-orders. Maybe they're not ready yet. Even though the prototype has already been shown. When I saw it, I'm like, I love the art by is it K something, I can't remember. Like Mochizuki or something like that. I really can't remember. I'm blanking right now. But like seeing that figure, I was like, I feel like they didn't translate it well into 3D. His face looks a little flat and awkward. I still haven't opened my my anniversary Komaida figure, which is also from Union Creative, because like I think it looks kind of ugly. Why? So to anyone who doesn't know, I just opened pre-orders on my shop, and one of those things are a bunny zine. So basically I drew a bunch of Danganronpa characters in bunny suit theme concepts and designs, which I have done a couple of streams for publicly here on YouTube. I did Junko, Kirigiri, and Komaida and Hinata's pages on public live streams, which you can go back and skim through if you want to see what the contents of the bunny zine might be like. But I was just thinking, like, I would love to see another freeing Danganronpa bunny. And I'm like, god damn, they cost so much money. And I had no care for bunny girls before this. And now look at me. But I only care about the Danganronpa ones. Though I do have like two, well, I do have bunny girl figures that aren't Danganronpa. But it's Miku, okay? It's Miku. It's the bi-cute bunny. Okay, I'm gonna add more weight onto the gun so that it stands out from the back a bit more. And then I think I'll be ready to do some colors. By the way, if you're wondering, the background is gonna be very, very simple. Maybe just like a few graphic blocks or something. Just because this will be for signing, and because it is A5 size, I want to leave enough room and not too much information so that the signature has space to like not be, you know, on top of something very detailed. So I don't know what kind of marker they're gonna use, but I imagine like the signature will be here or maybe like here. Anyway, I'm gonna like spin him a little bit. I think we're good for line art for now. Yay! It's been 5 hours! I mean, we did take a lunch break, but... And I didn't start until like maybe 30 minutes in, so maybe you could say it's been 4 hours to do this. I wish Aoi would get a normal figure so I could put her next to my fancy Sakura. Yeah! Wait! By fancy Sakura, do you mean the prize figure where she's like kneeling and punching up? Because I accidentally have 2. I have 2 of that Sakura figure and I don't need a second one. Yeah, that one's so cool. I'm like, you know what? The fact that even the Sakura figure like exists and looks this cool is pretty awesome. Does Kibo have like a tongue? I need to see him with like a shocked expression. Oh, Oh yeah, yeah, he has a tongue. For a second I was like, does Kibo have teeth? That's very robophobic of me. I apologize. Ally and Hero don't have proportion figures, but all the other DR1 survivors too. I would really like to see an Ally figure. I think, like, Hero has even less chance. Oh, thank you so much, Chaotic Idiot. Thank you for coming to the stream. Robophobia will not be tolerated. I'm so sorry. You know what? He's gonna be, aiming that gun right at me. Any last words? Any last words for your robophobia? I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, at least you apologized. I think I'm gonna just one more weight increase, but like in the hair, because it's not as thick here. Sweet. Looks good to me. Alright, I'm gonna stretch! Everybody stretch! Everybody drink some water and stretch! We've been looking at the computer for too long! Something off with the eyes? Maybe? But I also think it looks okay. I mean, I guess maybe because, like, it's not Kibo's eye shape. Kibo's got very, like, very strong, like, this kind of eye. Should I change it? I guess it's because I'm like drawing it in my style, so that's why the eyes might look a bit different. Otherwise I could just go with like something like that, which is a bit more like his eyes. It might also be the fact that this one's very on this edge. Well, we'll keep it for this, like this for now. Because I can always change them. Ugh. Okay, let's do some base colors. I'm gonna... Now, remember, they're all subject to change. I think I'm gonna give him, like, because his color palette is very, green? Yellowy green? I think I'm gonna adjust it so it's slightly more blue? Bluey? Bluey gray, greenish. So don't worry too much if you don't like the colors right now, they can always change. That's like kind of it for his quote-unquote skin. I'm making these a different color so that they're easier to see for now. Evil robot Kibo. Oh, maybe it's getting like My Life as a Teenage Robot. I wish I watched that as a kid. I did not watch Nickelodeon growing up. I watched Cartoon Network and the Disney Channel. Don't worry, I'll change Kibo's face color. Kibo is high. I may have to hop off soon. I got somewhere to go. No worries. Thank you so much. Aspectorist. Aspectorist. I hope that I pronounced that right. Aspectorist. Autumn. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for joining Autumn. And yeah, if you have to go, don't worry. Thank you very much. You can always like come back and see the VOD and skip to the very end. Okay, Kibo's gonna have. Oh, you know what? I can make Kibo's dreams come true right now. He can sing. Miss Miku? Oh my god. Hatsune Miku. Imagine Kibo in a dress with 2 ponytails. Yeah, that's his dream. He wants to be a singing robot. Even though all he can do is ah. But you know, Kibo, there's a market for that. Oh my god, he's blonde. There's a market for that. You know, you could find fans. Okay, these colors are ugly right now, but don't worry. So I'll adjust them as we go on. Trust the process, trust it. Okay, what I might do is just color all of the armor bits the same color for now, and then I can go back over it. I don't want to listen to this. I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm like concentrating so hard right now. I just realized I was like, oh, I'm not speaking. Whoopsies. Hard to tell what's supposed to be what shade. Kibo's 50 Shades of Grey. But I think I'll just, like, as long as it's consistent on both sides, I'll be fine. Save. I need to stretch my shoulders. You know what? While we're doing this, I'm changing my outfit. Why not? Again, too To all Kibo artists that draw him voluntarily, you are so strong. You are so strong and so brave. I know there are faster ways, especially on Clip Studio, that you can do so that you don't manually have to color everything. But I mean, I enjoy this process. Even if there's ways to speed it up, I enjoy locking in the colors. Okay, gonna... Wait a second. Okay. And lastly, let's do the gun. The shooty pew pew. Almost done. Well, I mean, base colors, yeah. And there's the actual, like, shading and highlights and everything. Happy toaster boy. I suppose so. I'm going to put in like a background color for now so that things aren't just like on the harsh white. So I could get a better look at him. Is his brows, his eyelashes? He does, well, yeah. I mean, he doesn't really have eyebrows. I'm gonna reduce the saturation of his mouth because it's gonna end up looking like it's gonna be the warmest thing in this picture. Let's make him, or I want to see him in a slightly blue shade. That looks cool. I think making Kibo blue more than green is nicer, but green is more accurate. Like, I would say this is more accurate colors. And this is my preference. So I don't know. Maybe somewhere in the middle. I also don't want the dark colors to be too dark in case like when you print it out, it doesn't, it kind of blends together and then you're like, what's what? Whoops. Ugh, I'm really tired. I'm sorry, are my urines infecting you? Imagine Kokichi with big robo brows because he stole them from Kibo. Oh no, I keep yawning. Do you guys drink coffee? I try to avoid drinking coffee for when I'm tired. Like I'll drink maybe 1 or 2. Like depending on my mood, maybe like once a month. Especially during like university and stuff, I try not to rely on coffee to stay awake. I also have never had energy drinks before. I just think like I've smelt one, like because my dad would drink Red Bull sometimes and I would smell it and I'm like, oh, that smells, whoa. So I've never like tasted the energy drink before because I'm just like, that smells really powerful. So I just never have. Red Bull smells interesting. It does. But is it a good interesting? I don't know. Save. I can't drink energy drinks though. 1 sip and I get a headache. Oh. Yeah, actually no, I think the smell would give me a headache. When I was a kid, I think like when I used to eat sultanas, so like raisins, they would also give me a headache for some reason. I can eat them fine now, but I'm like, why is this giving me a headache? You just yawned? I'm sorry. Yawns are infectious. Apparently even through the screen. I'm gonna grab my Kibo picture. Just to reuse some colors here. Kibo's got lighter colors around the outside and then darker in the center. I remember seeing a fan art of a baby Kibo and he looks so adorable. Baby Kibo! Oh my god! I want to see a baby Kibo. What time is it for me right now? It's 4 p.m. I started at 10:30 a.m. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna try finish this. I don't want to have to like do multiple streams. But you know what? After I'm done with this stream, I'm probably gonna make some edits off stream. But you know, I am allowed to post the final artwork. So if you're not following me on Twitter, that's definitely where you'll be able to see the final artwork. But next time, if you weren't here in the beginning, next time it's not just Kibo. I'm gonna be drawing multiple characters for commissions. I'm going to be drawing Yuma next. And then it'll be Maki and Nagisa. Although I could probably ask, I'll probably ask Erica if she wants me to do Kibo and Maki first, because they're probably the more important to get done. I'll see. Like, Kibo can blush. Clearly. Right? Where's that one sprite I had? God damn, I have so many tabs, I'm like, which one's which? Ah! Oh, there. Yeah, Kibo can blush. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of blush on his face. I wonder how many people who follow me are actually going to Ota Fest. That'd be really cool. I hope that if someone does pick up this print, they'll like send a photo and like show me. Because I would like to see that. I'll be like, oh, thank you so much. But like at the same time, I want people to also pick up Cheers print. So it's like, will you buy both? Please? Also, don't worry, it's not gonna be this blue. I'm just using this as the shade color for now. we gotta go for the classic whip highlight. Hi, art buddy. Congratulations on the art commission. It looks very good so far. Thank you very much. If I go away, I might not come back. My parents aren't in the best mood to hurt them finally. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, if you do need to go, don't worry. You can go, and you can always come and check the VOD back later. You know, take care of yourself first. Oh, how did that happen? How do I make, like, gibberish text? I don't have to make it text. Something like that. Stretch again. Ibuki Miyoda. Ibuki says, guys, I'll do something else. Bye. See you. Thank you for coming to the stream. It looks like it says Santa. Doesn't it? Santa? Santa. Maybe Kibo believes in Santa. I'm sure it's just random gibberish, but you know. Wait a second! Is that supposed to be like 17 like 00? Like the time? Is that a clock? Kibo, are you a clock? Nah, I'm sure it's just like random scribbles. But it does look like it says Santa right there. Kibo's like, I love Santa. He's real, just like how I'm a real boy. Sorry, spoilers. Santa's not real. You know, Santa is real if you believe in the spirit of Christmas. Who am I to deny people the belief of Santa? He has a hand dryer and a camera. He could be a clock. Yeah. Could just be like Nekomaru. Maybe he can also cry soda. We just didn't know it yet, because they weren't put in a situation where they had to starve. That reminds me. I'm like, why did nobody drink his soda? Did they turn his soda off or something when they were in the funhouse? It's just like, I can't remember if that was the case or not, because I'm like, you established that he can cry drinks. Everyone can at least hydrate a little bit. I'm jumping all over the place with this coloring right now. Okay, oh no. Another yawn. You know what? Let me go turn on my room light. Because it's getting a little bit darker. You yawn too? Oh my god, we hit 6 hours on this stream. Let's go! No wonder why I'm sleepy. Art takes a long time. So like, I'm thinking back to when I did all my anniversary set and how like, just insane it was to draw like 63 characters, I think. My goodness. I won't do it again. But I'm very happy that I got at least to do one full cast set. But now I'll never do it again. So, thinking of a new topic so it doesn't get too quiet. How are you? Well, firstly, I think it's kind of cute you guys call me Chuu. You can call me Key. Like, yes, I am Chuu. Like, my avatar is Chuu, but like, I guess I prefer, or I'm more used to being called Key. I feel like in my brain, I'm like, Chuu is her. I'm Chuu, but I'm not Chuu. Like, Chuu refers to her. So you can call me Key. I'm sorry if that's confusing. It's just how my brain works. I'm like, I guess I'm both. But you can call me Key. Chuu is the name of the avatar, though. The design, she is Chuu. I get that because like most VTubers, they don't have like they are that VTuber, so like the VTuber's name is their name. But like I made Chuu, like her design, and I'm like that's Chuu. But like I have her as my Sona, so I'm like, so I'm Chuu. So I understand the confusion. Save. Ugh. And another stretch. Ugh. Hey, it looks great. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's coming together with like the extra coloring and everything. Okay, time to build the gun. Okay, it's either like blue or like a really vibrant teal. So I think I'm gonna go for teal. save. Alright, I think it's like coming together. I'm gonna apply highlights and the line art coloring. I think I might, I mean, there's more shadows to add as well, but, I think I'll add the line colors before I do the, whatchamacallit? Highlights. Okay, let's add some line art color, because I love to do that. Hey! Hiya! Wait, are you gonna do a background too, Key? Not necessarily. Because this, like there might just be a few like graphic little blocks or something. Because this is going to be used for like signing, so if I give them like background, I'm just worried, depending on what marker they use, like if the signature will be visible. And like if the background's too busy, it might like muddle the signature as well. But I say that, but I mean to say I don't like to draw backgrounds. Everyone gets a white void. That is the actual truthful answer. I'm gonna give his mouth a bit more shadow because it's very flat in comparison. Hey, how about at the end of the stream, I'll show you my draft for Maki as well. So that'll be something you can look forward to seeing. Oh, thank you so much, Sora. Thank you. But like, again, like I'm just super grateful and like thankful that I'm getting the opportunity to do this. Like because you know, Danganronpa is like a big deal to me. I've been in this fandom. This year will be my 10th year in the fandom because I got into it 2013. So like I don't know. It's kind of cool to look back on my time as a person and also like as part of this fandom and how it's like changed and expanded over time. Of course, like, clearly I don't know every single thing that happened in the fandom. And my experience is kind of limited to Twitter now. So I don't know anything that might be going on outside of Twitter, fandom-wise. But it's pretty cool. And I'm really excited about this. You know, maybe one day Bryce Papenbrook maybe one day Bryce Papenbrook will knock on my DMs and be like, "Hey, could you do a chibi commission for me for Komaeda?" And I'll be like that would be pretty cool. I think Chuu is a little bit frozen right now. Chuu, are you alive? Chuu? Oh, okay, Chuu's okay now. But yeah, I guess like Bryce Papenbrook would be the dream commission because of Komaeda. So you know what? I'm gonna just say it. I want to be commissioned by Bryce Papenbrook someday. You know, when you say it, you put it out there into the world, and like maybe someday it'll happen. And if not, well, that's fine. This one it's plenty exciting. And again, like, I think it's also like timing and luck in a way. Because had I not seen that tweet, I would have not reached out. Had Erica not wanted to do like smaller prints as well, this wouldn't have happened. So, no, the world, it's wild. Just coincidences and timing and just stuff happening. So I feel like it's not that noticeable, but I am changing the color of like some of these lines very subtly. I feel like it doesn't seem like it makes a huge difference, but the overall feeling is that the lines which have color will just be a little bit softer, and so the black lines they get to stand out a bit more, even if it's very, very subtle. Okay. I'm gonna add a bit more shading and then we'll get to doing some highlights. Also, I'm really sorry because Erica followed me on Twitter, and then the last 2 days I've just been tweeting about Kawaii the whole time. she's like, oh, probably. What's your favorite animal? Ooh, that's tough. I don't know. You know, like in terms of like thinking of like, okay, cat dog, right? If I were younger, I would definitely say dog. But the more I learn about cats, the more I'm like, okay, I think in the future I'm gonna have a cat. I've just never had a pet, really. I have had a pet, but like I haven't really had a pet before. So unfortunately I don't really have a lot of animal experience. Like I do, but like not really. Okay, I think I drew his arm a bit wrong. So I'm going to just quickly fix that. Again, it's like who's really gonna be paying this much attention to like his armor, but maybe there's someone out there who'll be like, he didn't even draw Kibo correctly. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry! Armor hard! And it doesn't help when like all the reference images seem to be slightly different. Save. Yeah, I was talking about cats earlier. Cats are good. Oh, but you know what? I really like penguins. I think penguins are very cool. Like when I go to aquariums or zoos or stuff like that, I always want to see the penguins. I think penguins are pretty cool. Gotta say though, guys, thank you. Thank you to everyone who's been like sticking around like so long. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys will get some good sleep after this is over. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. Oh, by the way, I believe I'll have to double check on this, but I was told by Erica that if I wanted to sell this print myself, I could, as long as it wasn't gonna be at a convention that they would be able to get to. So I'll have to double check that just to be sure that is what she said. But if that's the case, if anyone's going to SmashCon, I might have this print. You won't get a signature from Lucien, but you can still get the print. I don't know. I feel like because it is a commission for, you know, a voice actor and voice actress, I'm not sure I would sell it myself. I think if I was going to sell it, I might wait like a year. Like, so that I'm not also distributing this print. In case that they offer the print signings like internationally, like online at some point. So, yeah. Maybe in the future I can sell this print as well, but I would much rather people find a way to get it signed. Because I would want it signed. Okay, I think it's time for highlights now. I'm just gonna do this over the entire thing. Feel kind of awkward. Highlighting Kibo's crotch piece there. Just don't think too deeply about it. I won't sleep after this. It's 2:40 a.m. No! You should sleep! Don't stay up too late! You wanna know something cool? Yeah, what's cool? On Friday, I'm going out on an out-of-state field trip to an amusement park. Isn't that cool? That's so cool! Oh my god, I hope you have a lot of fun, and I hope that the weather is good, and I hope that you do not get, you know, car sick or plane sick or whatever it is. And I hope you don't get motion sick when you ride, whoa, what happened to Chuu? When you ride on a ride. Where did she go? Chuu? Chuu, come back here. Where did you go, Chuu? Where did she go? Well, that was pretty funny. Maybe she wanted to go on the trip too. She's like, I'm out of here. You're going to an amusement park? Damn, take me. Chuu, no, wait, come back. have so many layers right now. Do you guys draw with like hundreds of layers, or are you like a one layer or the less layers the better kind of person? Because for me, I'm like, I need a layer for everything. Every new bit needs a new layer. Many layers. 200 layers. Uh-huh. I feel like this is why I could never go back to like traditional art. I just can't. I just can't deal without layers. Okay, one more, well, maybe not one, but another layer of highlighting. So I don't know what this stuff is called, but it's like some kind of lighting thingy where like you have like one, like a very highlight color, like between your shade and the shadow. I don't know what the term might be, but I think it looks cool. So I do it. Let me zoom out and take a look. Oh, it's very strong. Might need to reduce its opacity so that's a bit more subtle. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit of airbrush shading onto the metal parts as well. It'll help it just give a bit more like depth, I think. Okay, one more. The lower body. And more highlight. It's like never ending. Just like adding more and more detail. I'm not sure if the others will require this much attention to like so many different shifts of highlights, but I think because Kibo is supposed to be like metallic, I wanna make it at least very shiny. Just so that he has a little bit of extra coolness. I'm gonna make the color slightly lighter, I think, on his suit, so that when you see it printed, it won't just be kind of like a blobby mess. There'll be like some definition in areas. Okay. It's looking really nice, in my opinion. I'm gonna now add my very white highlight. So, for example, like in this picture, I like to add just a white highlight on the edges, because I think it makes it shiny. So shiny. What a shiny Kibo he's gonna be. He's a shiny boy. Phone's running the battery. Go put it on a charger. But don't worry, I feel like from here on out, it's just pretty much adding like tiny little details. But for the most part, the artwork is, or at least the character artwork is done. I'm probably gonna do the background and stuff off stream, just so like I don't have to think about it right now. Okay. Am I satisfied with this? I think I'm happy with this. We hit 7 hours. Woo! How do I know when work is done? When I look at it and I'm like, yeah. That's good. But it's not good yet. Because I think you guys know, I love to add these little like crosses, these little cross sparkles on all of my art. I just really, really like how they look. They make everything cute. So clearly I have to add my signature sparklies. And then, I suppose when I think I'm done, I will send the artwork to, Erica to ask if, like, she wants any, revisions or anything, or if she wants anything changed. And then, if she does, I'll make some changes. But I hope that, like, people who don't even know who I am, like, will, like, if they want this print, they'll still think it's cool. And they will be like, why is he so sparkly? I'll be like, why can't Kibo be sparkly? Thank you. Thank you, Autumn. save. Let me think. One more look at this. Are you done? I think I'm almost done. I think I'm like... Apart from the background, which I'll do later off stream, yeah. I'd say I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah? I mean... Maybe the background should just be something like, Wow, that was tiny. Bam! He's gonna shoot ya. Pew! Pew pew! maybe just something like that. Maybe not as intense, but like, you know. Bang! You are doing a background. No! Something like this. I'll figure it out and fine tune it later, but yeah. My goodness. What a ride. Oops. Eh. Eh. I'll adjust it later. But yeah, Kibo is, I would say, pretty much done. There might be still a couple of things I'll like change and mix around, but I think I'm calling that pretty good. Except for the background. The background will need changes. Yay! Just put Kibo in the digital world, wireframes, vaporwave. You know what? I can do that. So like, for example, if we... Oh, but we need to change the glow later because it got... So if I do, let's say this. Oops. Well, you know. God damn it. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that later. I'll have to fix it. But, if I do this, and then I learned this recently. I learned that I could do this recently. So if I go like, wee. Okay, maybe not that frequent, but wah. And then I like play around with the liquefy tool. And like go like, whoa! You can make like weird wibblies. I mean, it doesn't suit this picture, but hey, that's a technique you can use for your own art. Wigglies. Because I had seen like people make this kind of effect for backgrounds, and I was like, how the heck do they do that? It's not gonna look like this in the end, but you know, it's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm gonna save this real quick, and then I will show you guys the Maki draft. Now he needs a neon palm tree. Kibo's going on vacation. Okay, let me open it up. That's my Maki draft! So, side by side. They both got weapons. But, yeah, that's the approved, Maki sketch. So, I'll be able to work on that next time, or another time. Yeah. Phew. Wow, Kibo, you took so much time. And he's gonna take even longer because I'm gonna do edits off stream. But thank you everybody for being here at the stream. I know it's 7 hours and I'm exhausted too. But I really appreciate that so many of you guys stuck around for such a long time. I hope that this stream was fun, even if you didn't have to pay attention or the whole time. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream like here and probably go take a break. Probably take a break or a nap. Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here. And don't be too surprised if like the final picture is very different if I make changes. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, I think I'll let you guys all go now so that you can all rest. I think we all deserve some rest today. Again, thank you so much to Edge, Emily, and who else was it? Deceit. I can't remember if there was anyone else. Let me see. Wait, can it show me the events that happened today? Nope. It's not telling me who super chatted today. Well, anyway. That's right. If people needed to message me, you can reach me the easiest on Twitter. I don't really check my Instagram. Oops. So if you want to reach me, come find me on Twitter at Cactus Key. And yeah, I'll see you guys. So bye bye. Thank you. And if you want to, you can leave a comment once the stream goes off on the video so that YouTube is happy. But I really appreciate you guys being here for so long. All right, and I'll see you guys maybe next time. All right, bye.